want me to see. Trust me, you don't want me to see. She definitely did get it.
We got one more quarter. But I'm going to just make sure our officials are here.
Sorry to interrupt you. I'll be right back.
somebody lie.
Gary's Electric in Ainsworth specializes in farm and ranch wiring, whether it be new installation or service on existing electrical equipment. When you need an electrical job done and you want it done right, call Gary's Electric in Ainsworth.
Well, good afternoon and head into the evening on KBRB, AM 1400, 106.3 FM, Ainsworth, Nebraska. We are back at McAndrew Gymnasium. I'm Cody Gucci. Shane Kinnick going to join us here in a moment. Ainsworth on a 3-game in a row. Second game stand, last night losing a tough one. Had a chance to tie it, maybe send it to overtime against a very good Broken Bow team, but Ainsworth fell 45-39 to Broken Bow. They now are 8-8 on the season as Broken Bow is now 12-5 on the season. And last night for the Sandhills Thedford Knights as they're into town tonight, their girls picked up a victory last night, and it was a win over Burwell. I don't have that score here. The boys' game is there, but the girls' game is not listed on the paper as it shows them at 10-5 on the season. So I apologize on that. I'll try to get you that score. I printed that off to bring it here. Knew they played Burwell, but again, no score available on the girls' side. The boys' side, it would Sandhills Thedford winning 74-40 over Burwell. It's our Buckles Automotive pregame show. Again, we're here in McAndrew Gymnasium. Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs hosting the Sandhills Thedford Lady Knights. We all know it's coming, the cold and the calf, so get a leg up with Buckles Automotive. They have the Val 6 and Master Appliance brand portable heaters, radiant heaters in stock. They're perfect for your shop or garage. The LED rechargeable spotlights are in stock too. Several models to choose from. Convenient, adaptable designs from Buckles Automotive, your Napa store, Main Street in Ainsworth. Napa gift cards are always available, perfect for Valentine's Day. Shane, no score available. Yeah, I printed that off earlier, so no score was available. The only way I could think about going is if you can go to back to the home page and click on girls basketball, click on the scores there, and see if we can find it there. But they are a good ball club, the Sandhills Thedford Knight team, and they're going to come in tonight with a little bit of height. They got Tinley Rasmussen, more of a guard at 5'10". Dale Hakey, 5'10", plays very well, and they'll have a couple around the 5'8", 5'5". Ainsworth last night kind of in a shooting slump, only made one three-pointer. They kind of, I don't know if you want to say live and die by the three-pointer, but definitely do. And Kendall Delmont maybe having a tough night last night. She did finish with 10 points all in the first half. No three-pointers in the contest for Kendall Delmont last night. She is 3 away from breaking the career made three-pointers in a career at 147, right now at 146 by Ellie Carr. Did you find a score, Shane?
I did not. It was not on there either.
All right, and I didn't have a chance after the JV boys game to check that out, so we'll see if we can find that from the folks down here. But again, it is a pregame show. Taking a look at it here for Sandhills Thedford. The Lady Knights, they picked up victories to start off against Maxwell, North Central, Wallace, Ansley, Litchfield. They won one game in the Ravenna Holiday Tournament, 55-16 over Franklin. Then they put a 4-game win streak together with wins over Sutherland and Selma Myrna, Sandhills Valley, Arthur County, and again over Sandhills Valley in the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference. So they won 2, lost 1 in the MNAC there. Their losses to Twin Loop, Sumner Eddyville Miller, Ravenna, South Loop, and Twin Loop again. And again, I apologize, NSA did not have the score available from last night's game. We'll come back. We'll take a look at our starting lineups for this one. Girls action followed by boys. It is high school basketball on KBRB.
Maintain and enhance a beautiful lawn with Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth. Jerry and Norma Paulson. Mowing, lawn cleanup, power raking, aerating, fertilizing, and spraying. They provide free estimates, references gladly given. Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth.
Country Fabrics and Crafts of Valentine specialize in baby lock and simplicity sewing machines and sergers. For fabrics, notion, thread, yarn, zippers, trim, and patterns, head to Country Fabrics and Crafts in Valentine.
Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth is your best choice for diesel truck and big rig repairs. Bruce Dannett and crew provide long-lasting repair work that stands up to the demands placed on your heavy-duty equipment. Dependable service, repairs done right. Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth.
Well, we do have a couple of score updates. Niobrara Valley Conference tournament is going on from our area, North Central, West Holt, and Stewart play in the MVC. And so Greg Kinsey has a basketball game going on right now on FM 92.7. And it looks like he has Santee Boys leading Stewart 12-11. That was a dandy of a basketball game in Santee, I believe, earlier this month. And it went like 86-83 or 86-82 as a dandy of a basketball game, Shane. This one maybe a little bit lower scoring at 12-11 after one.
Well, maybe it's just going to take them a while to get their feet wet.
Well, and the other score we have here, it is Niobrara Verdigris beats EPPJ, and that is on the girls' side, 55-44. That's on the girls' side, 55-44. Niobrara Valley going to be at home tomorrow in the championship game. Let's take a look at our starting lineups. We'll have more scores coming up as soon as they're available. Starting lineups here on KBRB being brought to you by Three River Communications. And for Sandhills Thedford Lady Knights, there's Coach Cale Anderson. Cale assisted by Lauren Hayden. And they will start in numerical order. Number 2, 5'9" junior, Chelsea Tehan. Number 5, 5'5" and a sophomore, Carly Hakey. Number 10, 5'10" and a senior, Tenley Rasmussen. Number 14, 5'9" and a senior, Emily Leach. And number 20, 5'10" and a junior, Dale Hakey. Starting lineup brought to you by Three River. Ultra fast speeds at amazing prices. Three River Communication is investing in bringing communities together with fiber right to your home and business. With offices in O'Neill, Ainsworth, Lynch, and Springview, their staff is local and ready to serve you. Three River Fiber Internet has unmatched reliability, ultra-fast upload and download speeds, along with unlimited usage. Go to 3river.net and get started. Three River Communications, your local broadband leader. Again, the Sandhills Thedford Lady Knights, I don't have their score from last night. They were 10-5 going into last night. Ainsworth now 8-8 on the season. Head coach in her second year, Julie McKeel, assisted by Sandy Nelson and Melissa Fradenberg. They'll start in numerical order. Number 14, 5'8" and a senior, Cameron Gucci. Number 15, 5' senior, Emma Sears. Number 23, 5'6" junior, Kendall Delmont. Number 30, 5'9" junior, Jocelyn Good. And number 33, 6'1" and a junior, Carly Krall. That's your starting lineups for tonight. Again, brought to you by Three River Communications. Well, Shane, we'll try to see if we can get a score update from the fine folks from the Sandhills Thedford region and see if they picked up even just the win last night. I feel bad, but NSA did not post that for us.
Yeah, and we're not very smart unless the state tells us how smart we are, or Lori Delamont. She makes us look pretty smart, too.
Yeah, she's down there. She'll get us some stats here. I like these outfits, the uniforms for Sandhills Thedford. You kind of got that a black to them with a dark green forest green, white numbers and letters. Just get an update here from Greg Kinsey. It looks like now at the half, 31-25 Santee as they broke a 25-all tie. 14 lead changes in the first half. Santee just one loss on the season. They're a pretty darn good squad this year. And Stewart themselves just 3 losses on the year. And we'll get a chance to see them here in a couple weeks, Shane.
Yes, sir. The season's coming to a close here pretty quick.
You know what? By the way, thank you for mentioning that. Girls District Wrestling, 4 A districts. Ainsworth had 4 win in the first round. Tatum Nicholas, Jolynn Pozell, Caitlin Cease, and Megan, I knew I was going to forget her name right here. Jones, Megan Jones had a bye, but 4 wins for the Dogs, and we did have Zaylee Daniels with the loss of 4-1 in the opening round for the Ainsworth Bulldogs, with Megan Jones getting that bye. So good start there for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs. Got to win a couple today to wrestle tomorrow. Well, they're going to go through the code of sportsmanship here, and then they're going to go ahead and do the national anthem, starting lineup. So we have the tip-off coming your way in about 4 minutes here on KBRB. Big thank you to all of our 5 sportscasters making the broadcast possible from McAndrew Gymnasium here on AM 1400, 106.3 FM, the web, kbrb.net, as well as those on the Kennel Vision, the YouTube stream, Kennel Vision with Ainsworth Community Schools.
When you need expert electrical service, call on Travis Electric of Ainsworth. Travis Electric provides installation, repair, rewiring, maintenance, and upgrades for residential, commercial, farm, and ranch applications. Timely, reliable, professional, and courteous service, Travis Electric at 402-382-3280.
Sylvia's Insurance Group was instrumental in the development and expansion of a federal insurance program called Pasture, Rangeland, and Forage Insurance. To learn about PRS from the company that helped bring it to the market, call me, Carrie Hex, at 402-340-0567.
Everything for your building needs is available from Century Lumber in Ainsworth. Whether you are starting from scratch, remodeling, or just doing a little maintenance, the necessary supplies are waiting for you at Century Lumber on Main Street in Ainsworth.
Get the good stuff at Buckles Automotive, your Napa store on Main Street in Ainsworth. We carry a complete line of passenger car and light truck parts, as well as heavy-duty truck parts for the big rigs used on your farm or ranch. Buckles Automotive in Ainsworth, one call, that's all.
Your Zematic by Lindsay dealer offers replacement parts for any brand of pivot, installation and training, superior service when you need it.
Your local Zematic by Lindsay dealer is Ainsworth Electric Motor, located just 1 mile east of Ainsworth on Highway 20. Call 387-1071.
Get your game on at Palmer Embroidery and Boutique. You can get your Bulldog gear here. Not just for students, we have all fans covered, including parents and grandparents. Bulldog Pride? It's kind of a really big deal at your locally owned hometown boutique on Main Street in Ainsworth.
This is Dave Sears, Ag Loan Officer with Homestead Bank. The ag bankers at Homestead Bank understand the risks and rewards of farming and ranching. We can help you look ahead and plan for a season of success. Stop in or call to visit with one of our experienced bankers today to start your journey. Homestead Bank, member FDIC.
Locally owned and operated since 1953, Nelson Furniture on Main Street in Valentine, where more than the price is right. You'll find a great selection, personal service, and all the elements to make your house a home. Delivery available and financing available to qualified buyers from Nelson Furniture.
Todd Flynn Law Office, PC LLC, with offices at 309 North Main Street in Ainsworth. When you need legal assistance and advice on personal and business concerns, contact Todd Flynn at Todd Flynn Law Office, 309 North Main Street in Ainsworth.
Well, back here to McAndrew Gymnasium, we're trying to get into our seats. Nice little setup that we do have here. We do have quite a few cords, Shane. You might be missing a few things after I get done messing around here, but we'll go through the starting lineups as the Lady Knights of Sandhills Thedford already been introduced. Tehan, Hakey, Rasmussen, Leach, and Hakey. 2, 5, 10, 14, and 20 in a black uniform with some forest green and white on them. Ainsworth getting introduced right now as it is Cameron Gucci, the 5'8 senior, wears number 14. Number 15, 5-foot senior Emma Sears. Number 23, 5'6 junior Kendall Delmont. Number 30, 5'9 and a junior Jocelyn Good. And number 33, 6'1 and a junior. There we go, Carly Crawl. Shane, as I'm looking down here, big key to the Ainsworth Bulldogs tonight. In fact, both teams in a high school game. Turnovers. Ainsworth had 5 turnovers to start the game last night and still had the lead at half against Broken Bow, and then had 4 turnovers to start the second half last night, and that's when Broken Bow started pulling away.
It is, Cody, and Ainsworth has been plagued with turnovers all year. I know last night they ended the game with 22. Hopefully they can clean those up tonight. Haven't seen Sandhills Thedford play. Let's pray for not very many turnovers for either team.
Oh, what do? We lost us there for a second. Somebody unplugging us. We'll get plugged back in here. And we have the basketball controlled by Ainsworth. Kendall Delmont on the left side. Looks like it's going to be a man-to-man defense here played by Sandhills Thedford. Cam looks to drive. She'll kick it out to Sears.
Sears, the only Lady Dog to knock down a 3 last night,
That's
which is
right.
odd for this Bulldog team.
With a really good job on Kendall Delmont. See if Cam looks to take it. She does to left side, left hand, shot up, no good. Rebound on the backside, going to be pulled down quickly by Carly Hakey, and she tries going ahead. Ball is going to be saved by Tehan. So first rebound goes to Carly Hakey, and it'll be the first possession here for the Sandhills Thedford Ladies Knights. It looks like they're going to do a lot of picking and rolling. Nice take in there by the nice rebound pulled down by Josh Good. Taking that one in was Tinley Rasmussen. She is a lefty, Shane, I do know that. Kendall Delmont with the basketball. We played 55 seconds here in the first quarter. Kendall picks up her dribble. Cam looks, spin move. Gets it off to Carly. Wants a pick. Carly out to Sears. Long two on the way. It's no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Dale Hickey. Boy, look at Sandhills Thedford. They don't have many numbers, Shane. We what, 8 or 9, and they look to push the ball a lot. With the basketball left side is Carly Hickey. Good ball movement here by the Lady Knights. We played a minute and a half. Nobody scored yet. There's a ball stolen away by Carly. 12, first turnover of the basketball game, Shane.
It is.
Boy, Emily Leach done a great job so far on Kendall Delamont. Kendall looks to take, and she's going to be fouled on the floor.
This foul's going to go on Charles C. Tehan. Going to be the first foul of the game, either team.
Charles C., 5'9", and a junior, 6:18 to go in the first. Kind of the way we started out last night, Shane. Kind of feel the offense and defense out, and then get the offense going here. Carly Crawl to Sears. Look, a lot of picking and rolling here.
I think Kendall's going to have to get some picks if she's going to try and get any space.
She'll fire a West Point Bank three-pointer. She didn't make it last night, A1, but she made one here. She is one away from tying the school career records in made threes. And 2 to break it. Ainsworth up 3-0. With the ball is Dale Hickey. Good defense by Ainsworth. Using a lot of hands here right now. Here driving in and dishing it out was Rasmussen. Good ball movement here by Sandhills Thedford. We're down to 5:35 to go here. Ainsworth defense playing pretty well also.
They are. Both teams playing a man-to-man to start out here.
With the basketball, Rasmussen. You're going to have to play close down D when somebody picks the ball up. Oh, got a little pushing, 14 and 14. There's a turnover on Sandhills Thedford. Leach with the turnover there. Second turnover for the Sandhills Thedford Knight. Look like her and Gucci are battling pretty hard over there.
They are. It's going to be a long night for both of them. Sandhills Thedford playing kind of a sagging man other than whoever's guarding Kendall.
And it goes 4 low.
Emily Leach. She's got a task on her hands.
Yeah. Cameron Gucci down low to Josh Good. Josh turnaround off the glass. Got it. Good feed down low from Cameron Gucci. I believe she had 5 assists last night. And now this one quickly ahead for the Knights. Nice pump fake and drive by Rasmussen. Ainsworth has a 5-0 lead, and Ainsworth 3 groups on the defensive side of things. Ball going to be batted in the back by Cameron Gucci. Picked up by Leach in the backcourt. 4:35 to go in the first. Ainsworth up 5-0. Both teams exerting a lot of energy. We see one substitution get ready to come in for the Lady Knights. Pass down low to Hickey, and she's going to be fouled by Josh Good.
That'll be the first foul on the Bulldogs.
And it looks like number 12, Lainey Dahlberg, 5'11", and a freshman checking in, number 12 anyway, on the back of her jersey. And she'll come in for Leach, who spent a lot of energy. Great job defensively on Delmont. Kinley Rasmussen, shot up, no good. Good defense by the Dogs. Rebound pulled down by Carly Crawl. 5-0 Ainsworth, 4:15 to go in the first. Kendall looks to go. Pull up from the free throw line short. Oh, it did go. Caught the very front of it and went in. Well, Kendall now has 5.
Nice little shooter's touch Kendall has on that one.
Ainsworth up 7-0 with 4:02 to go in the first. Here is a shot by Tehan off the glass. No good. Rebound pulled down by Jocelyn Good. Shane, what are we looking at rebound-wise?
We got 2 for Good, 1 for Crawl, and 1 for Dale Hickey, and 1 for Carly Hickey.
3-2 on the rebound. Kendall Delmont wanted to step back 3. Cam looks to drive. She's looking down low to Good. Oh, man, somebody has a hand in there. No call. And Good puts it up. And turnaround jumpers up and good. And that's going to prompt the timeout by Coach Cale Anderson. 3:33 to go in the first quarter. Our Tri-County Bank scoreboard, it is Ainsworth 9, Sandhills Thedford nothing.
Jones Salvage of Ainsworth, proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics, has new steel and windbreak steel available, tractors and vehicles, and pays competitive prices for scrap iron, vehicles, and farm machinery. Call Tom at 402-382-8004 or Willie at 402-382-8784.
For independent grain marketing, contact Pride Grain, located on Highway 20 between Long Pine and Bassett. Pride Grain has a variety of marketing tools available to meet your individual marketing plan. Contact Pride Grain, a supporter of local athletics.
Stop in and see Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent on Main Street in Ainsworth for all of your home, auto, and life insurance needs. That's State Farm Insurance on Main Street in Ainsworth. Good service at a good price. See Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent in Ainsworth.
Well, they said it was Hawaiian night here tonight, and I see my two parents over there decided they would be about the only two to go Hawaiian tonight, Shane.
You know, somebody told me that yesterday, and I'm like, yes, I got a Hawaiian shirt. I finally get to wear it. My wife can't tell me no. Then I forgot.
You forgot it. Ainsworth is going to go into a full court man, well, kind of full court, as Josh Good and Carly Krall will be on the backside. Here's Rasmussen, right side, into the hands of Tehan, looking for a screen. Down low, they get it into the hands of Dahlberg. Shot up and good. Good feed underneath. That stops at 9-0. Ainsworth start, and it's 9-2 with 3:11 to go here in the first. You know, you see a lot of teams get a lot of movement in their offense. Shane, just look out there. Ainsworth has Kendall Delmont with the ball, moving to Good, to Cam. The two on the left side look to stand still. And now it's in the hands of Sears. But a lot of standing for the Dogs. Basically, it looks like a screen and roll. Kendall Delmont off to Josh Good from 10. High archer up and good. Jocelyn Good averages 10 points, 9 rebounds a game. Having a good one to start the first, and Ainsworth up 11-2. And the ball going to be knocked out of bounds by Cameron Gucci as we see Carly Hakey in there, as well as Dale Hakey. Inbound the basketball is Tehan. Also in there is Dahlberg down low, and Tinley Rasmussen. Ainsworth is yet to sub. Get it down to Dahlberg. Nice pass underneath on the help. Ainsworth went double team help, and on the far side, Dale Hakey gets the bucket.
Nice look.
Can't be much more open than that, Shane. But that's what happened when you go to double team. NBA 3 for Delmont, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down in the hands of Dahlberg. See if the Knights can get a little run going. Shot up, no good. Rebound into the hands. We'll give it to Jocelyn Good.
That's Joss's third rebound here in the first quarter.
2 minutes to go in the first. Ainsworth up 7, 11-4. Cam looking. She wants a three on the way. No good. Rebound low. Carly Krall. No good. She can't finish, but she's fouled and go to the free throw line. She's got to get that ball a little bit higher.
This foul is going to go on Dahlberg. Going to be her first.
Team second. One foul on Ainsworth.
Send Carly to the line. First trip for anybody.
And who was that first foul on Ainsworth? I forgot to write it down.
Josh Good.
Jocelyn Good, okay. So here's free throws for Carly Krall right at 58%. And this one off the back iron, no good. Looking for her first point. We have a substitution.
Going to have Kirsten Held check in for Sears.
She played a lot of the second half last night. And how about now for the Knights of Sandhills Thedford?
Emily Leach comes in for Charsley Tehan.
All right, Leach back in. Another free throw here for Krall to push it to an 8-point lead with 1:50 to go in the first. This one is up and good. Krall has her first point of the basketball game. Ainsworth is 1-2 at the line and lead it here 12-4. And quickly ahead, beating the defender up and good, and that is number 5, Carly Hakey. You can't give free buckets like that. Got to play defense. Ainsworth with the ball to Krall. She's going to turn around from 7 again. Not high enough where it gets a rebound. We're down to 1:25 to go in the first 6-point game. Ainsworth is led by as many as 9. Josh Good takes it in. We're going to have a foul now, but there's a lot of holding underneath and a lot of hacking going on by both teams, Shane.
There is. Josh
and they're they're letting them play for the most part until somebody maybe loses their balance. So Good has 2 fouls, all of Ainsworth foul.
Salem Young checks in for her after that second foul.
There's a look like a travel. No call. On the other end is Hakey. Lost the basketball. Turnover number 3 for Sandhills Thedford. Ainsworth yet to have a turnover, but they jumped out 9-0, then 11-2, and now on is a little 4-point to 2-point run. Hanging right in here with 1:08 to go in the first. Trust me, this one's going to be just like any game that Ainsworth plays. It's going to be the last minute of the basketball game, basically here. Into Delmont with the basketball. Looking Cameron Gucci trying to post up her player. It's Hakey. She's really shoving her. Oh, my. Oh, my.
The big old push they call Campbell with the travel. Going to be the first turnover here for the Bulldogs.
First turnover by the Bulldogs, under a minute to go here. Thrown away by Carly Crawl, and she's going to be fouled. There's maybe a makeup there, Shane.
This one's going to go on Carly Hakey, going to be her first, the third team foul.
And we see a substitution back in as Tehan. And what we got? Playing? Got to go. Keep going. 12-6. They didn't see the player trying to check in for Sandhills Thedford. 3 on the way for Delmont. No good. Rebound pulled down by Hale Hakey. Good job rebounding. And now the Knights could try to close it here a little bit more. They shot up off the glass. No good. Fight for a rebound. It's loose. And pulling out of there, Emily Leach. Now Kendall Delmont gets a nice rebound. Kendall ahead to Cam. Cam will slow it up a little bit here. She'll get it down to Crawl. Crawl trying to take it in. She's fouled. Good take in there by Crawl. The only thing we can say from up here, this bird's eye view, she got the ball behind her head, Shane, instead of keeping it in front of her.
She did.
As she went inside.
That's going to be Dahlberg picking up her second foul. So Crawl back to line. She's 1 of 2 tonight.
Dahlberg has 2 fouls. Good has 2 fouls. 4 on Sandhills Thedford. 2 on Ainsworth as Crawl makes this one. She has 2 points. 2 for 3 at the line. Let's see.
Tehan check back in for Rasmussen.
Okay, looks like Rasmussen might be a little sick.
She headed towards the locker room.
Yes, she did. So another one coming up here for Crawl. 13 seconds to go in the first. Free throw no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Tehan. 8 seconds to go. Pass it down low. And we're going to have a ooh. Boy, it looked like Cameron Gucci had a lot of ball or arm there, and they're going to call Tehan with the travel.
That's going to be turnover number 5 for the Lady Knights.
5.9 seconds to go. See if Kendall knows how much time's left. She'll look for a screen from the A, from half court, trying to bank it in. No good. And we'll end the quarter 13-6. Ainsworth jumped out 9-0. And then we're able to put up 4 points to Sandhills Thedford's 6. It's 13-6 after one half of play here on KBRB and our Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
Go ahead and improve with Tim's Construction of Ainsworth. Additions, kitchens, bathrooms, roofing, drywall, window replacement, siding, even custom-built homes start to finish. Call Tim's Construction of Ainsworth for a free, no-obligation quote at 402-760-0162.
No overpriced lawn services, no headaches. Call on Steck Lawn Care in Ainsworth. Grant Steck offers mowing services, landscaping, seasonal cleanup, and more. You can even reserve your mow day and rate for next season now. Call or text 402-760-1808.
Palmer Law Group, LLC, attorney at law in Ainsworth, is at their new location, 121 East 2nd Street here in Ainsworth. They focus on you, the client, with complete legal services and with reasonable fees. Rob Palmer of Palmer Law Group, LLC, a member of the KBRB Sportscasters Club.
Well, we get ready to start the second quarter of play. It will be Sandhills Thedford basketball, and it looks like it will be in the game Dahlberg in. She has 2 fouls, Shane. I believe she's going to come in. She has 2, right?
She does.
All right, she's going to come in, as well as Emily Leach and Tehan. This ball going to be batted. Here is a steal by Ainsworth. And that one's taken away by Kirsten Held. Turnovers right now plaguing Sandhills Thedford, but they're still in this one by a long ways. Only down by 7. Here comes Delmont. Scoop shot no good. As she drove in and threw it up, will go to the line for 2. Boy, you sit there and look at it, and when she starts going to the hoop, Shane, it's just like everybody's watching for the ball to maybe get a rebound.
They are. That foul went on Emily Leach, her first. Kendall's first trip to the line tonight.
And this one is no good. 5. It should be 6 team fouls. What I have Tehan, Carly Hakey, Dahlberg, and Leach.
I have 5.
Okay, who did I give an extra one to?
I got 1.
Oh, no, there's 5. You're right. This free throw is good for Delmont. Kendall 6 points in the game. Ainsworth now is 4 of 6 from the charity stripe. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 of 6, sorry. 3 of 6. 14-6. See what Sandhills Thedford can do. Salem Young going to start here, as well as Kirsten Held in the second. Kendall Delmont with the steal.
Kendall playing pretty good defense tonight.
Yes. And then Held tries getting it down low to Carly Crawl. Turnover Bulldogs. I believe just their second.
It is.
But look at the smile that she has on her face, though, for Kirsten. Oh, somebody's open for three. Won't take the three as Tehan. Of course, no stats available either for the Knights. So I can't tell you who the leading scorer or how many threes or free throw percentages they have. Pass underneath, straight job. Hake is going to be fouled.
Carly Crawl going to pick up her first foul.
Yeah, great job in there by Dale Hakey cutting in front of Salin Young, her defender. And the Crawl comes over on the help side and gets a foul.
Dale Hakey going to the first trip tonight for the Lady Knights.
This one is on. In. She has three, and they're 1 for 1 at the line. Shane, they cut it to a 7-point game. And was giving some players a little bit of rest here. Of course, good with 2 fouls. This free throw is also up and good. 4 points for Dale Hakey. 2 for 2 at the line. She is, and the team, and it's 14-8. Both teams with a couple points here in the second quarter. Kendall Delmont down low. Carly Crawl. Shot up, no good. Rebound off of Cameron Gucci.
It was.
Yeah. I just kind of look at it there, Shane. Again, they just kind of do the high-low. Dahlberg is going to have it. She's going to be able to bring it up by herself if she wants to. As Crawl's back at the free throw line. She does. Now she'll pick it up. Pass down low. Dale Hakey up and good. Dale Hakey has 6. Keith Ainsworth will make some substitutions here. Not yet. 14-10. Delmont with it to Salin Young. Salin looking down low to Crawl. Crawl to Cam. Cam from the free throw line. Shot up, no good. Rebound going to go loose. Still loose. Going to be rebounded there by Dale Hakey. Chance here for the Sandhills Thedford Knights to get back to within 2. 6 minutes ago in the first half, Ainsworth had a 9-0 lead. It's a 10-5, and there's Carly Crawl picking up her second foul.
Crawl and good, both with 2 fouls now for the Dogs. Going to see Sears check in for Kendall Delamont. Josh Good going to check back in as well.
5:54 to go in the second. Carly Crawl comes out with her 2 fouls. Good in with her 2 fouls. And Ainsworth not very deep, Shane. They maybe play 6 or 7. Tonight so far played 7, but how about just 6 for Sandhills Thedford out of the Class D2 ranks. Dahlberg shot up, good defense by Cameron Gucci. And now we're going to have a jump ball. It's got to be a jump ball, yeah. My goodness. Good hustle by both teams there.
I'm actually going to give Leach the rebound on that one because she did have control for a minute before they get tied up.
Shane Kinnick will have your stats at the half. See if Knights can get a stop here. Down by 4. Salin Young at the top of the key with it. Now to Sears. She's clear up at the top of the key. Now to Cam. Cam looks to make a move. She's going to kick it out to Held. Held looks to drive. Picks up the ball after she was knocked out of her hand. To Good. To Sears. Emma Sears off to Cam. Cameron looks to take. Tough shot. Rebound in the hands of Dahlberg. Quickly ahead. Here comes the pass to Hakey. 3 on the way is good for Carly Hakey. See if Ainsworth's going to put Kendall Delmont back into the ball game as she's been out.
Makes it a 1-point game. Ainsworth leads 14-13.
Yeah, led 9-0 and now have a 1-point lead. Here's Kirsten Hell driving in. She needs help. Gets it to Josh Good, who's doubled down. Double now out to Salin Young. Right now, Ainsworth doesn't have much for points out there. About 17 points per game out there for the Dogs as Held loses that one. Salin to Cam. Cam's going to try to finish, and she's going to be fouled, and that's going to be Hakey picking up her first foul.
Dale Hakey picking up her first, the team's 6th.
Not too bad after, 5 in the first half? Coach Cale Anderson didn't like that at all. Out will go Held. Back in comes Delmont. We'll get you a score update in a moment. Looks like Santee leads Stewart after 3, 48-34. Then the MVC semifinals. Pass down low to Josh Good. Turn around. Jumper on. No good. Rebound pulled down by Dale Hickey. And here's a chance for the first time for Sandhills Thedford to take the lead. Pass underneath to Dahlberg. Shot up and good. They take the lead. And Dahlberg will get her first score.
And the Sandhills Thedford crowd is happy.
They should be. Able to get a 9-0 lead. Made some substitutions. They got 3 games in a row. They're playing in a man-to-man here tonight, Shane, as they played 2-3 the first half last night, then played man-to-man in the second half last night. They could be a little bit tired. I don't know what Sandhills Thedford did, but tell you what, they keep pushing around and keep going here. See what Ainsworth coach will draw up for an offensive play here after a timeout by Coach Julie McKeel. Both teams have used one. 4:08 to go in the half. Sandhills Thedford 15, Ainsworth 14.
Local news, personalized with pictures. As it happens, that's the Ainsworth Star-Journal, hot off the press each Tuesday. The Ainsworth Star-Journal offers a full line of printing services, and you can find them on the web. That's the Ainsworth Star-Journal, located on East Highway 20 in Ainsworth.
Buckley Steel Incorporated of Ainsworth. Not only do they offer complete metal building construction for your every need, they also supply your crane needs with their 28-ton crane that can reach 152 feet with just a 15-minute setup. That's Buckley Steel of Ainsworth.
Well, just like that, after being down 12-6 after 1 quarter of play, it is to make that 13-6. Is that right, Shane? No, 13-6 is what it was. Ainsworth has 1 point in the second quarter, and Emma Sears has it knocked out of bounds. Ainsworth has 1 point. It was 13-6, sorry, after 1 quarter of play. And since then, it is a 9-1 second quarter for Sandhills Thedford. It's Dahlberg gets a high five from the coaching staff, coming in doing really good. 4 points off the bench here. Shane?
Rasmussen back into the game. Going to have an offensive foul on Kendall Delamont.
No, Josh Good.
Oh, so that's her third.
Yeah.
Third turnover for the Bulldogs. Josh is going to sit here for the rest of the half.
3 fouls. Salem Young will stay in there now for the Dogs. This is about the same type of size we saw last night, that Ainsworth was just not able to stop man-to-man on the defensive side of things. Hickey with the basketball. That's Carly. She'll get it now to Leach. Good ball movement here. Ball batted away from Cameron Gucci. Stolen away by Cameron. 15-14, Sandhills Thedford with the lead. Delmont to Salem Young. Bounce pass down to Kroll. She's got to get deeper. She's got a hold of her arm right in front of the official. My goodness. We had that. We could see that. There's another hold.
There's a whole lot of arm
going on. There we go. And one. Wow. It took a lot for that to happen. And I'm sorry, folks. We're not trying to be partial here. We'll just call it as we see it.
That's going to be the second foul on Leach.
8 points for Delamont.
She's back at the line. She's 1 of 2 so far.
Ainsworth 3 of 6. Their 7th free throw. Just 2 for 2. This one no good. 2 for 2 for the Sandhills Thedford Knights. Ainsworth regains the lead, though, on a nice little run here. On a 9-1 run. Here's a pass down low to Hickey. Shot up no good. Rebound. And we're going to have a jump ball. Good hustle, and it'll be Sandhills Thedford basketball. Going to have to be strong and stay on the feet down there. Good job by Leach, tying up Kroll. Kroll's getting that tie up also. 2:49 to go in the half. Boy, tell you what, Sandhills Thedford, I don't think they're used to many losses. Of course, they've only lost, 5 games on the season, but boy, they are passionate fans.
They are. Love hearing this gym so loud.
It is. It is jam-packed here tonight. That is what's really good. This ball is going to be knocked in the backcourt. Good job dribbling the basketball with Hickey. Good defense by Kendall Delmont. Coach Julie McKeel is open for a 5-second count. No, but a timeout going to be called. The second one by Coach Cale Anderson. 2:31 to go in the half. It is Ainsworth 16, Sandhills Thedford 15.
Rural health care from Rural Roots. Better health care for your family, from clinical, obstetrical, emergency room to home care. Greater Sandhills Family Health Care with convenient locations in Bassett, Stewart, and Atkinson.
When you need to find a thought at a price that's right, that red and blue sign is just within sight. Roll in, just talk less and roll on.
Ainsworth Auto Parts Parkwest Store, East Highway 20 in Ainsworth. Great people, great products, great prices.
Well, I tell you what, this isn't much different than Broken Bow Girls, Shane.
It is not. Very fast, good, tough defense, fun to watch.
Ainsworth had a 23-20 lead over Broken Bow at the half last night, lost it 45-39. Pass going to go down low. Nice take in there. And a pass wide open on the double team. Good ball movement. Shot up no good. Looked like a lot of... Boy, it's going to kind of get crazy here. All fans are just getting...
That time Carly Crawl
They're going to have...
got away with some.
Carly Crawl looked like shot away with the push. And then we had the tie-up. And
you see Kirsten Held check in for Crawl.
both fans now being very passionate. Crawl will come out. Will be Ainsworth basketball. 2:23 to go. Easiest way to take care of that, call a foul.
Yeah.
7 fouls on Sandhills Thedford already, too. 5 on Ainsworth, and there could be a ton more by both teams. No doubt about it. Held has it down low, looking for a screen and roll. Stolen away by Carly Hakey. Shot up, no good. Rebound, bodies everywhere. Good job, just regrouping their feet. Oh, pass down low. Here's a mismatch. Yep.
We're going to get Held, probably here with the foul on the floor.
Definitely was.
There we go on Kirsten B. Her first, the team 6th. Both teams will be in the bonus here for the last minute 52.
Ainsworth has only scored 3 points here in the second.
All off the hands of Kendall Delamont.
Yeah, it's kind of been their M.O. This ball's loose. Sears got tripped up. Yeah. I thought they were going to give it to... I think instead of calling a foul, they gave it to Ainsworth because the Knight fans, as I thought, was off of Sears' hands.
That's going to be turnover number 10 for the Knights. Ainsworth with 4.
16-15. Ainsworth up by 1. Here comes Sears trying to take it in. She'll get it to Cam. Cam gets it back off to Sears. Great defense again by Leach on Kendall Delmont. Here's a pass down low to Carly Crawl. And it's off of the dog.
I didn't see Crawl come back in. My bad.
Yeah. It looked like, again, it was anybody's ball, and they let him go for it, and off of Crawl's fingertips. So, here's the Knights trying to regain the lead. Kick it out to Rasmussen, guarded here by Held. She's a left-hander. Triple team out. Hakey, long 2 for Dale, no good. Oh, nice rebound into the hands of Tehan as Sears falls down. 2 on the way, no good. Rebound, Kirsten Held. Nope, they're not getting. Whoa. Shane, I know everybody, I keep saying whoa, but as I see Rasmussen's face, she was just knocked down. Yeah. They're going to say off of her.
It's crazy.
I'm glad we're up there with a minute to go in the half. 16-15. Ainsworth needs to find a little inside-out game here. Good job by Leach. Pass down low to Crawl. Crawl, shot no good. She got to go a little bit stronger, I think, Shane. She's leaning a little bit. Quickly ahead to Hakey. Rebound, puts it up and good. Dale Hakey and Sandhills Thedford has the lead of 17-16. They had a 15-14 lead. Kendall Delmont short on the 3. Rebound. Cameron Gucci is smoked. Oh, she's hurt too. She might have a concussion.
She might not know what her name is right now. She gets up.
But this is why you kind of, I hate to say it, get control of it.
Going to send Cameron to the line like for a 1-and-1. They haven't. There, it's up on the board. Dale Hakey's going to pick up her second foul.
Cameron at the line with 30.9 seconds to go, trying to tie it up with the front end of a 1-and-1. This one is no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Rasmussen. Ainsworth 3 of 8 unofficially at the line. And Rasmussen, Cameron was going to help up Rasmussen, and she...
That time, I think she did just trip over her own feet.
Yeah, turnover. 26.4 to go in the half. Boy, I tell you what, we got a jam-packed house for a girls' game here. It's great to have. Sandhills Thedford up by 1, holding Ainsworth to just 3 points here in the second quarter. Kendall Delmont dribbling around with 20 seconds to go. We got a foul on a push by Leach.
That's going to be Leach's third foul. Going to send Kendall to the line for a 1-and-1. I have her 1 of 3 so far tonight.
We're going to see, getting ready to check in, number 15. This will be Winter Benscoter. Winter, 5'9", and a senior. I get to see some of these girls when I'm doing the high school rodeo announcing. This free throw by Delmont, no good. Ainsworth struggling, continues at the line. This ball's up in the air, picked up by Sandhills Thedford with 10 seconds to go. Dahlberg at the free throw line, no good. And a rebound, yep, good call there. They came down, both players came down with a Cameron Gucci and Benscoter, where Cameron was out of bounds, so I like that call. Sometimes you see him call a jump ball, which that is not right.
That, you're correct.
6.7 seconds to go to the first half. See if Sandhills Thedford can get another point put up here. Benscoter, shot blocked. Rebound, jump ball. Didn't they just have a jump ball? Is that correct? It is. 2.2 seconds to go here. See if Sandhills Thedford goes down low again. Or they try to get a 3. And this 3 is on its way, no good. As Emma Sears will pick herself up off the floor. We put a half in the book, a good one for Sandhills Thedford. They put up 11 points, hold Ainsworth to 3, and it is Sandhills Thedford at the half, 17-16 on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
Healthy cattle are the foundation of a healthy food supply. Consistent growth has allowed BJOP feedlots to build trust with their customers, providing them with the ease of knowing their cattle are in great hands. Let BJOP Feedlots of Ainsworth guide you in your cattle feeding and agricultural endeavors.
Ainsworth Vision Clinic. Dr. Kathy Heinrich serves this area with complete professional eye care. Vision care is available now from 8 a.m. to noon and 1 to 5 p.m. Monday through Thursday and 8 to noon on Friday in Ainsworth with Dr. Kathy Heinrich at Ainsworth Vision Clinic. Call 402-387-1531 for an appointment.
Farm Bureau Financial Services of Ainsworth offers you auto, home, and life insurance, annuities, and IRAs. Contact Angie Davis, Farm Bureau Financial Services, located on Main Street in Ainsworth.
Here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Viera Wireless is your one-stop shopping destination for all of your communication needs. Whether you're looking for cell phone, accessories, home internet service, or home phone service, Viera has you covered with the lowest rates and the best coverage in the industry. Stop on down at our store at the corner of Highway 20 in Main and Ainsworth. Viera Wireless, we are where you are.
Quality care for quality cattle. At RK Cattle Company of Long Pine, they have the facilities and equipment to meet the ever-changing needs of the cattle feeding industry. Call Ryan Ortner to learn more at RK Cattle Company, phone 402-273-4424. GrowVantage provides area farmers with elite products and services. For a proven yield advantage, visit with Brad Arns at GrowVantage, East Highway 20 Ainsworth. They're your local Pioneer Seed Agency. With you from the word go.
Quality Construction, Posel Construction of Long Pine, a family-owned business specializing in all forms of general contracting. They're your local dealer for Pella Windows. Matt and Jess Posel. Call 402-273-2929.
Yeah, big thanks to all of our sportscasters making the broadcast possible, including Posel Construction, Matt Posel. He's the one sending me the wrestling updates from Bridgeport. Nice little jaunt for Ainsworth and West Holt. I don't have West Holt updates, but Matt had Tatum, Jolynn, and Caitlin. Tatum Nicholas, Jolynn Posel, Caitlin Cease, all won the first match. Megan Jones had a bye. Zaylee Daniels lost, so it was a good first round for the Lady Dogs as they're trying to find their way to the State Wrestling Championships. Craig Kinsey sends me a message. Stewart down 17 early in the fourth, now 61-59. Down 2 with a minute 25 over number 1 seed Santee. Santee has the lead by 2 over Stewart. And here with our halftime stats brought to you by the Tri-County Bank is Shane Kinnick.
All right, Cody, I will start with the visiting Sandhills Thedford Lady Knights. I have them with 11 turnovers in the first half. Pulled down 16 rebounds, go 2 of 2 from the line as a team. Down the list, I have Carly Hakey, give her 5 points, 1 rebound. Chelsea Tehan, 3 rebounds. Tinley Rasmussen, 1 rebound. Lainey Dahlberg, 4 points, 2 rebounds. Emily Leach, 2 rebounds. Dale Hickey, give her 8 points. She goes 2 of 2 from the line, 7 rebounds. Foul-wise, you got a little bit of trouble. You got 3 on Leach, 2 on Dale Hickey, 2 on Dahlberg, then 1 for Carly Hickey and 1 for Tehan. For the Lady Bulldogs, fairly clean first half, only 5 turnovers. Last night they had that in their first 5 possessions. Rebounding-wise, they kind of took a slump. The 2 big girls got in some foul trouble, only had 8 in the first half. From the free throw line, last night they've shot fairly well. Tonight, not so good. 3 of 9. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's about 30%. Down the list, I have Kendall Delamont. Give her 8 points. She is 1 of 4 from the line, 1 rebound. Joss Good, 6 points, 3 rebounds. Carly Krall, 2 points. She goes 2 of 4 from the line and 4 rebounds. Foul-wise for the Lady Dogs, the trouble you have is Jocelyn Good, 3 fouls, 2 on Krall, 1 on Held. And that is all that I have for the stats at halftime.
All right, to mention the fouls also on the Sandhills Thedford Lady Knights had a little foul trouble there with Leach also.
They did. Leach with 3. Once again, 2 for Dahlberg, 2 for Dale Hickey, 1 apiece for Carly Hickey and Chelsea Tehan.
All right, take a look at the shooting chart. Big thank you to Lori Delmont here. It is at the half, Ainsworth 5 of 14 from 2s for 36%, 1 of 6 from 3s for 17%. They're 6 of 20 from the field, 3 of 9 from the charity stripe. For the Sandhills Thedford Lady Knights, 6 of 19 for 32%, 1 of 2 from 3s for 50%. They are 7 of 21 in the ball game and 2 for 2 at the charity stripe. It was Ainsworth 13-6 after 1 quarter of play, and Sandhills Thedford outscores Ainsworth 11-3 in the second, and it's 17-16. Sandhills Thedford here at the half. Halftime report brought to you by the Tri-County Banks. Your livestock is your livelihood, so keep both growing strong with local financing from the Tri-County Bank. Whether you're a new producer, a seasoned veteran, or somewhere in between, TCB will help your operation succeed. Stop by the Tri-County Bank, Stuart, Atkins, and Vassar O'Neill, or visit TriCountyBank.com to get started. Building your future together. Tri-County Bank, member FDIC. At the half, again, it is Sandhills Thedford 17, Ainsworth 16. Keys to the second half coming up.
If you have a demand for concrete, call on Ainsworth Ready Mix to get your project started. Residential, commercial, or industrial concrete jobs, they're committed to providing quality product at an affordable price at Ainsworth Ready Mix, proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics.
Experience, reputation, and results. This is Laura Lee Frank at Bruner Frank Shoemaker, LLC. We pride ourselves on personal attention and solid results for your legal needs. We have law offices in both Kearney and Ainsworth for your convenience. Give us a call today.
Doing what's right yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Investing in our local communities is not a one-and-done project. At GJW, LLC, and Sandhills Elite Genetics, they take their responsibility to produce safe food seriously, doing their best for people, pigs, and producers.
Well, let's have some keys to the second half. First of all, for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, down 1 at the half. Shane, I really think they need to find a man-to-man offense right now. We mentioned it last night. We mentioned it early in this ball game, especially as the defense was superb for Sandhills Thedford in the man-to-man. Ainsworth has Kendall Delmont, and they tried to do pick and rolls and maybe try to get it down low once, but then we have too many people staying around, and that just allows the defense to just kind of stalemate, you could say.
Yeah, Cody, and there's numerous times that the ball got down low to their post player, but
they were triple teamed.
Yes, triple team every time, and then not able to even get the ball out of their hands because you got 6 hands trying to keep you from doing it.
And you saw Sandhills Thedford on the other side get double or triple team, and somebody cut to the backside of the hoop, wide open for the 2, and that's how they kind of made their hay.
It is, and that's, I mean, they both kind of, Ainsworth needs to learn from Sandhills Thedford, see what's working against the exact same defense.
Yeah, the turnover is not bad, 5 for Ainsworth, but again, that offense is just kind of stalled out after putting up 13 in the first. And credit again, Emily Leach with great defense on Kendall Delamont there in the first half. Now for the Sandhills Thedford Knights, they have the lead by 1.
You know, Cody, and I think they need to keep up. They're doing a good job on both ends of the court, really, but on offense, they're working that ball in. They're cutting to the basket. I'd like to see him maybe kick it back out every now and then, and that will loosen things up a little bit and make it a little easier on those close shots.
Yeah, and one thing, they're limited in numbers. I look at Ainsworth, they have quite a few on the bench, but they only play 7, and we only seen, 6, 7. We saw 7 also for Sandhills, Thedford. If they could press, I think, basically a man-to-man full-court press, that might create some turnovers too, but you got to have the legs towards the end of the game. Both teams played last night. That might not be the case.
Exactly, Cody, and both teams coming out here at halftime look like they've already played a full game.
Give you the second half. Brought to you by Ainsworth Motors. You feel a little power hungry, check out the inventory lineup today. Your best of West Ford store, Ainsworth Motors, located East Highway 20 in Ainsworth. What a great lineup they have right now. Brand new and previously owned cars, trucks, SUVs, and crossovers. Also your authorized area dealer for Arians Motors and Chisholm Trail Bail Bins. Financing and incentive options always available to qualified buyers. Ainsworth Motors, come see why the difference is the dealer. It will be Ainsworth basketball to start the third quarter when we return.
Plan for life with Peterson Asset Protection Group in Ainsworth. Kirk Peterson offers life insurance, annuities, investment products, retirement planning, estate planning, and long-term care insurance. Phone 402-519-0330.
Whether high school, college, or the pros, the game is always on at the 402 Bar on Main Street in Ainsworth. Check out the game in the high-definition 86-inch screens. Not a bad seat in the house. That's a 402 Bar, Main Street in Ainsworth.
Well, Shane, I don't know. Maybe it's a little kids' drill team night tonight. I believe it is. That's why we have a lot of folks in.
It's, the favorite night of the year for all the fans.
All the fans, that's right. Ainsworth will start with the basketball, trailing here after we start the third. There's that triple team, and Ainsworth again. Now they're trying to go back down to Crawl. Turn around, shot up off the glass is good. Good feed in there for Emma Sears for Carly Carl's fourth. But again, Shane, we saw that triple team, and we kind of saw them trying to figure out what was happening. Out there to Tehan, now skip pass.
Ainsworth in a 2-3 zone.
Yeah,
out the half.
Yeah, they might need to save some legs. Gosh, good with the steal. Kendall Delmont, pull up deep. 3, no good. Rebound in the hands of Sears. Now to Good. Now in the hands of Kendall. Going to take it down to Crawl to Good. This is where Cameron needs a call. Right there is a perfect example of why she should have cut there. She'll try a 10-footer on its way. It's up and good. Cameron Gucci's first 2 of the game. And Ainsworth on a little bit of a run here. 4-0 to start here in this third quarter. Down in the hands of Dale Hakey. Now a 3 for Rasmussen. No good. Rebound Dale Hakey. She knocked over like Cameron Gucci. Good display of sportsmanship there. I believe Cameron has just her first foul.
That is.
Well, I tell you what. Right now, seeing Emily Leach, Dale Hakey, I'm not taking any away from Ainsworth right now. You maybe add Cameron Gucci in there, but let this ball go out of bounds. It'll be Ainsworth. But the speed and the quickness and the I want the ball out of those guys. And basically, Leach, 0 points, but she wants it on the defensive side of things. But she will sit on the bench to start this third quarter with 3 fouls. And so that leaves it to Tinley Rasmussen. Kendall, block shot by Rasmussen, a rebound by Rasmussen. Little crossover dribble here. Rasmussen picks it up underneath, shot up off the glass, up and good for 2. Tehan. See how they just cut to the hoop? You can teach it, but I don't know if you can. That's just basketball savvy right there, knowing that coach is saying, I need to cut to those. Ainsworth with the basketball. Get it to Carly Crawl. Nope, she jumped too soon. Turnover by both teams. Now get it to Delmont. She wants a 3. It's on its way. And it is a West Point Bank three-pointer. Kendall Delmont has 11, and she is tied the school record with 146 made threes. 3 on the way to answer for Rasmussen. No good. Nice fight for the basketball. Getting out of there with it, Dahlberg. Now a 3 for Rasmussen. No good. And this one is going to be off of Sandhills Thedford. Dahlberg with it.
Good hustle by Dahlberg. That time going for it. You'd see a lot of times teams sitting there waiting for it to just go out of bounds. At that time, I think if she would have waited for it to go out of bounds, they would have retained the possession. But
so 2 one-point leads is what Sandhills Thedford had at 15-14, 17-16. Ainsworth had a 9-0 lead in the ball game, and then 11-2 lead. Now they're up 23-19. 5:30 to go here in the third quarter. Kendall, skip pass over to Sears. Now down to Josh Good. Back out to Sears. Sears wants a 17-footer, no good, and it'll be Sandhills Thedford basketball. 5:18 to go in the third. Got a good look there, Shane.
They did.
Those are the ones I think, though, if the Dogs look at it, maybe they want good feed down low. Shot up and good. Just cutting to the hole all the time. Dale Hickey for her 10th. But, you know, what I'm talking about with Sears, maybe just take it to the hoop and they'll close on you and either take the runner or go ahead and dish it off. Cameron Gucci with the turnover. She loses the ball. Quickly ahead. This one can be thrown away by Rasmussen.
Going to see Kirsten Held check in for Cameron Gucci.
And she is going to have to find somebody else because Cameron has been guarding one of the posts. Cameron will come to the bench with 4:50 to go in the third, 23-21. Held with the basketball. Now to Delmont. Three on the way for Kendall. No good. Rebound going to be 5-4. And we're going to have a jump ball. Good job. Good hustle in there by Hakey and by Held. And it's going to be basketball to Sandhills Thedford. A chance to tie it up here.
You know, last night I don't think we had a jump ball, did we?
No, we never did.
Talking about that, and tonight there's been a whole bunch of them getting in there.
How many turnovers Ainsworth have?
They have 7.
7 now. Pass down low, batted out of bounds by Carly Kroll.
You know, another key that I always forget to mention is keeping Carly on her feet. She can stay on her feet. She's going to do a lot more good out there.
There's a pass inside to Rasmussen. Shot up and good. Just a great seal by Rasmussen. Going to have to get that figured out on the 2-3 zone defense. As Coach Julie McKee looking to the bench for another player and going to send Cameron Gucci back in as it's now 23-23. Ainsworth lead is gone. There's a shot, no good, and a foul by Carly Kroll.
Carly's going to pick up her third foul. Yep. Now you got her and good with 3. On the other side of the court, you got Leach with 3.
Carly will come out with her 3. Cameron Gucci will come back in. What do we got here from Great Kinsey? Santee defeats Stewart 69-64 in the semifinals of the MVC. Santee, number 1 seed, will move on to the MVC final. There's a pass down low. Shot up and good into the hands of Dale Hakey for her 12th point of the basketball game. 25-23. Kendall Delmont looks to take. Gets it to Cam. Cam from the free throw line. Shot up. Hangs on the rim. No good. Rebound into the hands of Dahlberg. And a turnover by Sandhills Thedford getting going too fast.
That's the 5th turnover this quarter for Sandhills Thedford. Give them 16 for the game.
.335 to go in the third. Sandhills Thedford up by 2, 25-23. Ainsworth had a 23-19 lead, so it's a 6-0 run. Pass through the hands of Cameron Gucci. Turnover.
Hey, she was cutting to the basket.
Yes, we finally got the cut with 3:26 going to third. Sandhills Thedford with the basketball, 2-point lead. Boy, look at the height difference even on the guard side of things. 3 on the left side for Tehan. No good. Rebound. Kirsten Held with it. And then Held really got a push off. Now to Kendall Delmont. She'll take it in for a left-handed layup. No good. Good defense by Dahlberg. Now quickly ahead. Here goes Hakey. Rasmussen drives in. Pass underneath. Great feed. There's the hook side D. And good. Who was that? Hakey.
That was Hakey. Dale Hakey.
For a 14th point of the game. And a timeout going to be called by Ainsworth. This was 23-19. Ainsworth, Sandhills Thedford now on a little 8-point run here and have the lead by 4. The biggest of the game, 27-23. Sandhills Thedford, 2:47 to go in the third.
For all of your livestock or grain hauling needs, call on Thad Jones Trucking of Ainsworth. Well-maintained trucks and trailers, skilled, reliable, and experienced drivers. Thad Jones Trucking. Phone 402-760-1964. Red and White Market is your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. Make sure to grab a delicious, piping hot lunch. The deli starts serving at 11:30 weekdays. You can have it today or to go from Red and White Market on Highway 20 in Ainsworth.
Well, back here at McAndrew Gymnasium, Sandhills Thedford has a 4-point lead over the Ainsworth Bulldogs. 27-23, 2:47 to go in the third quarter. With the basketball will be Ainsworth. Just a great defense and a man-to-man defense by Sandhills Thedford. Ainsworth hasn't found much down low. 6 for good, 4 for Crawl. That is 10 points. Then it's 11 for Delmont, 2 for Cameron Gucci. Nobody else has scored in the game for Ainsworth. I have 14 in the game for Dale Hakey. Then it's 5 for Carly Hakey. Carly Crawl looks to take, kicks it off to Good. Now to Carly in the corner. The ball stolen away. Good anticipation of the pass. And then Cameron Gucci trying to get the steal. Ball loose, but good job by Sandhills Thedford. And Cameron going to get called with the foul.
That'll be the second foul on Cameron, the third foul of the half.
Ainsworth has to get back and play defense there, Shane. I think they thought it was going to be an automatic layup and just gave up on the play.
You're going to see Salin Young check in. Who's she coming for? Good.
Cameron picks up her second foul. Turnover starting to bound. We didn't mention that last night in the keys of the second half. Make sure you don't turn it over, and they did. There's a pass inside. Dale Hakey has the ball loose. And we're going to have a jump ball underneath her legs. It'll be Ainsworth basketball turnover.
Turnovers starting to mount for Sandhills Thedford, but they have the lead by 4. So.
And we'll see for the first time in the third quarter, Emily Leach, 5'9" senior, no points. She had 3 fouls. Did a superb job in the first half on Kendall Delmont.
Charles E. Teon going to get a break.
Fine little squad do the Knights have here. Kendall Delmont with it. She's looking for some help. And she gets it by Cameron Gucci. Cameron looks to take. Floater, no good. Rebound, Cameron. Shot up, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Dahlberg. Quickly ahead, here goes Sandhills Thedford, and a take up there, good. For Dale Hakey, 16th point of the basketball game. And it's a 6-point lead, a 10-0 run by Sandhills Thedford. And Ainsworth going to bring in Cheyenne Temple. We haven't seen her for about 5 games. Delmont reverse layup is good. Her 13th point of the basketball game. Now will stop a 10-0 run put on by Sandhills Thedford. We're down to 1:23 to go in the third. And we're going to have a travel on Hakey. And who's Cheyenne Temple coming in for?
We're going to come in for Held.
So this will be the 8th player for Ainsworth, Cheyenne Temple, 5'4" and a junior. Minute 20 to go in the third. Kendall Delmont driving into a double team. It's going to be a reach in by Rasmussen, and she knew it right away.
That's only her the first team foul of the half for the Lady Knights.
Ainsworth has 3. Matt Pozell says Jolynn and Megan both won. They're in the semis. The other 3 in the next round of consolations. Thank you, Matt Pozell. He's clear down there in Bridgeport. He can't hear us. Ainsworth with the basketball. Kendall Delmont, corner 3 for the record. No good. Rebound, Carly Crawl. And she is going to be out of bounds. Well, she hung in the air for a long time before the whistle blew.
I thought she must have been in when she jumped.
Yeah, that's what I said, because she was in the air. Ainsworth trying to find out who has who. Here's Cheyenne Temple trying to find Emily Leach. That's what happened when you make some substitution with, some that haven't played. It's good to see Cheyenne in there. Got to talk when you come in who you have. Nice move, Dale Hakey. Shot up, no good. Rebound, Hakey. Got it! She has 18 in the game.
Back to a 6-point lead, 25-31.
35 seconds to go in the third. Crawl to Cheyenne Temple. Cheyenne, she looks to drive. Gets it to Cam. Cam with it. They're trying to shut down Kendall. Cam looks to take. That shot can be blocked. Rebound will be pulled down by Dahlberg. And we're going to have a double dribble called on Hakey. 31-25.
How about Dahlberg coming off the bench, 4 points, 7 rebounds.
See if Ainsworth can get a bucket here with 16 seconds to go in the third. Here goes Kendall Delmont through a double team. Great defense. And this could be turned over by the Bulldogs with 8 seconds to go. Great defense there by Sandhills Thedford. Now they get a chance.
Get a bucket here with 8.6 seconds to go. Ainsworth in a full court man-to-man now.
And now it's into the hands of Hakey. Carly thrown away by Cameron. 1 second to go. Delmont full three-quarter court. Look out. And that's going to be the end of the third quarter. It is Sandhills Thedford, 14 points in the third. Ainsworth will pick up 9, and it's 31-25. Sandhills Thedford on a Tri-County Bank when we return in the fourth quarter.
Tires you deserve from people you can trust. At Brown County Tire, their sales and service teams go above and beyond to help you with your tire needs. For complete tire service and oil changes, call them Brown County Tire in Ainsworth. Phone 402-387-0203.
Great yields start with the right seed. If you're looking for more when you buy seed, if world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer. The right seed. 402-760-2172.
Think of the Bulldogs every time you swipe your card with Union Bank and Trust Bulldog Debit Card. It's a perfect way to show off your Bulldog pride wherever you use your card, at home or away. Union Bank and Trust, you belong here. Member FDIC.
Well, let's get ready to start the fourth quarter. Sandhills Thedford Lady Knights up by 6, 31-25. Shane and I have been unable to get down and see if Sandhills Thedford girls were a winner over Burwell last night. I would think what I'm seeing out of them tonight that they did. But again, the NSA did not post that, so I apologize to the Sandhills Thedford Knight fans. You can text me at 402-760-1719. I appreciate it. And maybe trying to go to 12-5 on this season. Sandhills Thedford will start with the basketball. Oh, there's a good cut there, boy. Got to play some D for the Dogs. Rasmussen guarded here by Gucci. Picks up the dribble. Now gets it to Hakey. Going to have a tie-up with Cameron Gucci.
Cameron just running in there and grabbing the ball, tying it up for the turnover.
He'll do it all the time. They'll fire up the Bulldog faithful.
Turnover number 21 for the Lady Knights.
There's one thing about it, Shane. There will be never a lack of hustle out of that girl.
No.
I don't care if it's playing checkers. Ainsworth with the basketball first time here in this fourth quarter. Ball going to be stolen out of Cameron's hands. Ainsworth trying to reach and grab it, but nice job by Carly Hakey. Carly has it go through her hands. Kendall will pick her up now. Taking it to the hole. Now back up top to Leach. Leach guarded by Cheyenne Temple. Shane, we haven't seen her in about 5 games.
We haven't.
Now here's Rasmussen. Left-handed floater, no good. Rebound pulled down by Rasmussen. She tries getting around, crawl. Looks like she drug the feet, no call. Into Leach. Now here's Dahlberg for a high arcing 2. It's good. How about that from Dahlberg? 6 in the game, and it's 33-25. Sandhills Thedford, biggest lead of the game. It's at 8. Pass down to Good, to Crawl. She'll try one from the free throw line, no good. Rebound, Cheyenne Temple trying to get to it. Ooh, the official about hurt himself. Cheyenne can't get a hold of it.
Sears checks in for Cameron.
Again, they lose a lot of height here. Down 8.
The way Cameron hustles out there, I don't like seeing her come out at this point in the game.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. This ball is going to be inserted down low. There's Rasmussen stolen away by Sears. And the Sears nearly falls out of bounds, picks it up.
Sears gives up a lot of height, but she makes up for it with heart.
6:20 to go here in the final period. Kendall Delmont, running jumper from 10, no good. Cheyenne Temple out with the rebound, kick it out. Delmont for the record, no good. Rebound. Carly Crawl tries batting it out of the hands of one of the Sandhills Thedford Knights, and then Kendall Delmont gets the foul. 4th foul on Ainsworth, just 1 on the half. For Sandhills Thedford.
That's the first one on Delmont.
Here's a quick pass ahead, just getting past her defense with Carly Hakey. Dahlberg takes it in. Her shot up, count it. She's fouled. Dahlberg with the 8th as she gets around. Again, the speed, Shane, the speed and the height, the speed and the finishability for Sandhills Thedford right now. Just able to get past. We saw that last night against Broken Bow. Ainsworth just unable to hang with the speed.
That foul went on Temple, her first.
30.
Dahlberg 6.
25. Sandhills Thedford now with an 11-point lead. They trailed 23-19, Shane. How about that?
Held back into the game along with Salin Young. See Kendall Delamont go to the bench.
Kendall Delamont, Cameron Gucci, Carly Quall to the bench. Ainsworth has Cheyenne Temple, Josh Good. Cheyenne Temple kicks it out to Emma Sears. Corner 3, no good. Rebound chased down by Jocelyn Good. Good to Cheyenne. As you mentioned, also in there is Salin Young and Kirsten Held. Ainsworth down by 11. Jocelyn Good backing in. Shot up off the glass. No good. Good defense by Dale Hakey and a rebound for Dale.
Dale Hakey just locked in a double-double.
For Sandhills Thedford to extend their 11-point lead. What offense. Pass down low to Hakey. Good job by Cheyenne Temple. We're going to have a jump ball.
Coming back into the game is Chelsea Tehan. Out is going to go Leach. How about this? One foul on the Lady Knights in the second half.
Yeah, well, they're playing good, and they're not even doing they let them do a lot of contact. Not both teams, and both teams now really not. There's a pass into Hakey, shot up, no good. Rebound, jump ball. It will be Ainsworth basketball.
5:08 to go. Lady Knights lead 36-25.
So Emma Sears running the point here. To Temple. 5 minutes to go. Turnover. Nope. Good hustle. Nope. It is going to be a turnover by the Bulldogs.
Only the 11th turnover for the Bulldogs. I'm going to say that's about the only battle they're winning here at this point.
Right. And here is Ainsworth in the defensive side. And to Rasmussen, shot up, no good. And we're going to have a foul, I believe, on Rasmussen. Just his second team foul.
The second team, her second.
Not liking that one. And with the basketball is Cheyenne Temple. Looks for the feed to Salin Young. Now down low to Josh Good. Sears for a 3, needs it, no good. Rebound, Cheyenne Temple, she just passed it, and it went actually into the hands of Kirsten Held. And now a foul on number 1, Cheyenne Temple. And a timeout going to be called Sandhills Thedford. 4:14 to go in the ballgame. 36-25, Sandhills Thedford.
The Ainsworth Feed Mill is proud to buy corn from local farmers because the best corn in the nation makes the best pigs in the nation. And when money stays local, it multiplies time and time again. GJW and the Ainsworth Feed Mill, putting our local area first and feeding the world.
Depend on the pros when it comes to customer satisfaction and fair prices on electrical and heating, ventilation, and air conditioning work. Call on Pro Electric and HVAC of Ainsworth. Trent Kinney, 402-382-5535.
Nebraska Beef. It's what's for dinner. Miles Feedlot, Mark and Haley Miles, are proud to support Ainsworth Community School students moving forward in academics, athletics, fine arts, and organizations. Go Bulldogs!
The Munt Hank Agency has been providing quality insurance protection to area individuals, families, and businesses for over 60 years. Quality coverage and fair rates. Visit your trusted choice agent of the Sandhills, the Munt Hank Agency in Ainsworth.
Hey, I want to say thank you to Anita Keys. Sandhills Thedford girls did win big last night. Big thank you to Anita Keys getting that for us here. They're 11-5 on the season. Don't know why the NSA has not been able to get us updated, but thank you to Anita Keys. Pass down low to Rasmussen. And we're going to have a ball thrown away by Kirsten Held. 3:53 to go in this game. Oops, sorry, Shane, let me turn it back on here. Held going to throw it away accidentally.
Going to see Carly Kroll check back in.
Who's Carly coming in for? Saylin Young?
Saylin Young.
Don't see this very often. Cameron Gucci and Kendall Delmont on the bench for over 2 minutes at the same time. And down 11, 36-25, 3:40 to go here. With the basketball is Carly Hakey. And Rasmussen looked like maybe got tripped up.
Yeah.
And they're going to say turnover, though, by Sandhills Thedford.
Probably could have got a foul in there on Sears, but they didn't call it. They call it turnover.
Oh, and Tinley Rasmussen is hurt bad.
I wonder if she didn't land on the basketball.
Oh, my. Maybe like got hit in the stomach or something, yes. 3:26 to go here in the final period. Kendall Delmont's going to get ready to check back in for the Dogs. So she went out with 5:33, I believe, to go. Driving in, Sears to good. High archer is no good. Rebound into the hands. And Josh Good nearly stole it into the hands on the rebound by Carly Hakey. Kendall Delmont will come in. Good job by Kirsten Held coming in and doing a great job. Sandhills Thedford Lady Knights trying to get to 12-5 on the season on a big win here. Across the timeline with Carly Hakey. Tough pass, turnover. But the thing is Ainsworth, what is that, the fourth turnover in a row, and Ainsworth hasn't been able to capitalize once.
They have not. Ainsworth is yet to score in this quarter with 2:59 to go.
36-25. Yeah, you're holding the team to just 5 points with 3 minutes to go, basically 2:59 to go in the fourth, but you haven't scored yet. It's 36-25, Sandhills Thedford, 2:59 to go in this final period.
Your meat is what matters at Holt County Locker in Stewart. Stop in and pick up perfectly marbled steaks, thick-cut bacon, handmade sausages, sweet velvety ham, Rod's famous jerky, wieners, or salami, and so much more. Appointments are available.
Fontanelle, your game changer in the field. From local proven product recommendations to in-season advice to harvest insights, solutions you need, relationships you trust. Call Terry Kuchera, your local Fontanelle representative today, 402-992-8391.
Some extra bonus points coming up here for Sandhills Thedford if they can pick up the win here. Thank you, Anita. Sandhills Thedford 46-24 win last night. So thank you very much. We're trying to get down there. We printed everything off here, Shane, and that didn't have it from the NSA. So big thank you to.
Speaking of bonus, if Sandhills Thedford gets Ainsworth the foul, they're going to be at the free throw line.
Right.
Sandhills only with 2 fouls here in this half.
Well, here comes Cheyenne Temple driving in, lost the handle of it, turnover. Turnover by, and here comes Cameron Gucci, and now with 2:45 to go in this final period. Dogs down 11. In the hand of Leach. Nice take by Leach. Shot up, no good, off of Kendall Delmont. Yep. Who's Cameron coming in for? She's coming in for Cheyenne Temple. Gave him good minutes. She came in, I believe, at 5:33. No, she started the fourth quarter, Shane. She played the back end of the third and started the fourth. So Cheyenne Temple was able to give Ainsworth 5 minutes and 25 seconds here. Just pass in, shot up, no good. Rebound. Gonna have a pushing foul on Hakey.
That's going to be her third, only the third team foul.
Again, 2:32 to go in the final period. Ainsworth has not scored a bucket. They put 13 up in the first, 3 in the second, 9 in the third. Sandhills Thedford went 6 in the first, 11 in the second, 14 in the third. They led 31-25 at the end of 3. Kendall Delmont wants it at 3, no good. Rebound, Carly Kroll with it. Kendall Delmont with another 3. That's a record. 147. And a timeout called by Julie McKeel. There's 16 points for Kendall Delmont, and she has just broken the school record in made threes in a career with 147.
She has a lot more to shoot, too.
Yeah.
Only a junior.
Another year.
By the time she's done, that's going to be a record that'll probably stand for quite a while.
Right. Yeah, big thank you, Nita Keys. I do have the Sandhills Thedford boys score from last night, 74-40 over Burwell. Timeout, Ainsworth. Take one with them. 2:12 to go here in the final period. 36-28. Ainsworth back to within 8.
Sandhills Animal Health Care Center of Ainsworth. Dr. Cherie Stephen for all your animal health care, large to small animals and family pets. Call Dr. Cherie Stephen at Sandhills Animal Health Care Center, located 1 mile east and a half mile south of Ainsworth.
2:12 to go here in this final period. Ainsworth, they're going to try going full court man here, or are they going to try to go back here?
I bet they're going to send Carly and Joss back to the half-court line is all.
So, yeah, you just got to get the ball into Dahlberg and let her just patiently bring it up. Oh, she's going to do a little bit more than patiently. Now she'll get it off in the hands of Dale Hakey. Dale driving, just dribbling around now to Dahlberg. Good job there. Oh, what do we got here? Bodies on the floor. What do you say? It has to be a jump ball, a travel, or a foul.
Going to be a foul on Crawl.
And that her 5th?
That's 4 I have.
4. That's just 4. But a 1-1 coming up here with under 2 to go here. 1:56 to go.
We have Carly Hakey going to the line. Her first trip tonight. As a team, they're 100%.
He kind of got froze just looking at him going, what's going on here? And the guy at the baseline says, we have to have something. He says, foul on 33. 7 fouls on Ainsworth. Just 3 on Sandhills.
Sadly, the guy standing 6 feet away didn't make that call.
This one is up and good for Carly Hakey. Her just first points of the second half, Shane?
It is.
Yeah, 6 points in the ball game. And that takes it to a 9-point game. This one to put it to a 4-possession game and lead by 10. This one is on its way and it's up and good. Carly Hakey with her 7th point of the game. Well, what's Ainsworth going to do with a minute 55 to go here in the final period? Down 10. Kendall Delmont wants a 3 on the way. No good. Rebound, Carly Crawl, put back, no good. Rebound, Crawl, put back is good. Carly Crawl's 6th point of the basketball game. 38-30. Ainsworth may have to try to foul here soon. Ball's loose. Trying to get it are the Bulldogs. And we got a mess.
Oh my. 1, 2, 3 bodies.
Bodies everywhere.
2 more
There's got to be a travel. Oh, my.
Oh. How do you...
That was over and back.
They're smiling out there like, what do we call? I don't understand. You got people hitting people. There's fouls. There's travels. There's jump balls.
I would say there's probably 4 fouls on Ainsworth in that series. They let him play.
Yeah. I mean...
And the ball was pushed into the back. And
I'm afraid to see what the next game is going to be like.
Just hope they keep their heads. We're trying to keep our cool. 38-30. Good for both teams. That's what I love about it, Shane.
Yeah. I mean, they're letting everybody play. Don't get me wrong.
Sandhills Thedford trying to go to 12-5 on the season with a big victory. Ainsworth needed to win 3 of their last 4 games to take control of the wild cards and maybe host at home. They lose this one, they will be on the road. No questions asked. Valentine has 2 games left to count towards the wild card system. By the way, congratulations Megan Jones, Jolynn Pozell moving to the semifinals tomorrow in the district wrestling. Sandhills Thedford with the ball in front of their own hoop here, up by 8. This ball is into the hands of Hakey.
Cameron Ducey hustling.
After we just saw 6 people hit the floor. I don't think she wanted to foul, but they're going to call it.
It's going to be Carly Hakey going back to the line. She's 2 of 2. The team is 5 of 5 on the night.
We had a substitution, so they take the ball back from the free throw shooter.
Hey, that's good to see.
Yeah, good to see Tinley Rasmussen who went out after it looked like she lit on the ball over there in the corner. She's back in. So here's a 1-and-1 for Hakey. She's 2 for 2 at the line, Shane.
She is.
First one on its way. It is no good. Rebound, Kendall Delmont with it. Kendall dribbles in, and she couldn't find anybody. She was triple team, and she just has so much speed. Blew by everybody. Turnover Dogs. Minute 6 to go here in the 4th. 8 fouls on the Dogs. Ainsworth will not shoot free throws, doesn't look like here. This is going to be put across in the hands of Carly Hakey. Now to Tinley Rasmussen. Now on out to Hakey. Not going to have to foul. I think now under 48 seconds to go. Here's a pass down low. Kick it on out. Hakey with it. I don't think Ainsworth knows that they need to foul. Cameron will finally foul as Ainsworth is watching him dribble down in the corner.
That'll be the fourth on Cameron. Back to the line is Carly Hakey. This is going to be the last 1-and-1.
Yep, 4 fouls now on Cam.
So for Ainsworth, he got 4 on Crawl, 4 on Cameron, 3 on Good.
Going to be a good victory here. Really, really good victory for Sandhills Thedford. Ainsworth going to fall below 500 here tonight. This free throw is up and good for Carly Hakey. 3 of 4 at the line, 8 points. And a timeout going to be called by Julie McKeel, head coach of Ainsworth. As Ainsworth is down 39-30 with 38 seconds to go on the Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
The TK Angus annual bull and female sale is held the first Monday of December. We specialize in long-aged yearling Angus bulls. We also offer bulls for sale at private treaty in the spring. To learn more, check out our website at tkangus.com.
Kennedy Construction, LLC is here to help with your remodel needs. Additions, kitchens, bathrooms, to window replacement, roofing, siding, and more. Give John a call today at 402-405-7921.
Yeah, big thank you to all of our sponsors here. This one to push it to a 4-possession ball game. With the back end of a 1-and-1 for Carly Hakey. 3 of 4 at the line. This one on its way, and it is strong, no good. Rebound pulled down by Kendall Delmont. Kendall with the basketball. Dribbles behind the screen. Left side 3 on the way, no good. Rebound will be pulled down by Sandhills Thedford. And they have it in the hands of Carly Hakey with 25 seconds to go. Across the timeline, they go. Ainsworth had 13 points in the first quarter, Shane, and they're going to score 17 in the final 3 quarters. Carly Crawl is going to foul out of the basketball game.
They sent Tinley Rasmussen to the line for 2.
We mentioned it was a key to the second half, Shane, that Ainsworth was going to have to find an offense. They do a lot of one-person pick with Kendall and Wool, and then it kind of the other gals are just trying to figure out where they need to go to rebound. And once Sandhills Thedford found that out, they just went ahead and just put the heat on Kendall Delmont all night long. She still does have 16. Emily Leach, although she's not going to have any points, Shane, as that free throw is good for Rasmussen. She played a whale of a game on Delmont before she picked up 3 fouls.
She did, Cody. The entire team has just played great defense all night long.
This one is also up and good. 4 points on the second half for Tinley Rasmussen, 41-30. Sandhills Thedford Lady Knights going to go to 11-5. Here's Cheyenne Temple driving in. She needs some help. She'll get it to Cam. Cam step back, 3 on its way. It's up. It's a West Plains Bank three-pointer. Her 5th point of the basketball game. With 5 seconds to go, foul on Kendall Delmont with 4.3. Ainsworth knocked down 4 West Plains Bank three-pointers, 3 by Delmont. She needed 2 to get the career record. She knocked down 3. She now has that record at 147 on my stats here. And a free throw coming up here for Dale Hakey. What a monster night as they just took care of the paint inside with Dale Hakey. This one's no good.
They did. Dale Hakey, just a great night.
She just went in down low, kept her composure, kept her feet. Shane was really big and just finished. This one is good for her 19th point of the basketball game. 42-33. Here's Delmont. Clock 8 running. Now it is. 3 on the way for Delmont. No good. And that's going to be the end of the ball game. Congratulations to Sandhills Thedford Lady Knights, 11-5 on the season with a 42-33 victory over the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, who fall to 8-9 on the season.
Scott Rosichka with Soother's Feeds, a second-generation nutrition-first company that truly cares if you're successful. With our products from everything from mineral to cubes, custom feeds, consultations, effort development programs, feedstock supplier programs, we can do it all. That's Scott Rosichka with Soother Feeds, 358-2083.
Put your project in good hands with Sean Furno Construction, offering complete general contracting services, home renos, window installs, siding, roofing, decks, new builds, you name it. Call on Sean Furno Construction at 402-382-8093.
Insurance is confusing. Make the options clear. Stop into one of the North Central Insurance Agency locations, 220 North Main Street in Ainsworth or 506 West Highway 20 in Atkinson. Talk to the professionals, and they will help guide you to the perfect policy for you and everything in your life.
When it comes to health care, the providers at the Ainsworth Family Clinic set a standard in quality that aims to exceed your expectations. Dr. Mel Campbell and nurse practitioners Jennifer Schermeyer and Hillary Goodwin. Better never stops at the Ainsworth Family Clinic.
Madison's Great Western serves all of your fertilizer, fuel, and propane needs. Give them a call or stop by their office. West of Ainsworth, visit with Bob Maxwell. You'll find Madison's Great Western makes your fertilizer and fuel needs their number one priority.
William Crotter Lumber Company of Ainsworth, Bassett, Stewart, Atkinson, O'Neill, Spencer, and Gregory supply all of your building needs, from the tiniest finishing nail to truckloads of lumber. William Crotter Company, where service is a family tradition. West Plains Bank of Ainsworth and Springview values each customer. They strive to offer you the financial products and services to help you accomplish your life's goals. West Plains Bank, Ainsworth and Springview, member FDIC. Stretch your hay supply with Brad Fox Grinding. Grinding hay is one of the most efficient ways to feed hay or other forages to livestock. Brad Fox provides on-site forage and grain grinding service to those who wish to make the most efficient, economical use of their available feedstuffs. Call Brad Fox today to schedule a time to stop and grind. For reliable, dependable hay grinding service, call on Brad Fox Grinding of O'Neill. Phone 402-340-4038. Making car shopping fun again. Whether you're in the market for brand new or pre-owned, shop the great selection at William Crotter Company, where service is a family tradition. See them at 305 West Douglas in O'Neill, or you can find them on Facebook and CrotterAuto.com.
Well, here on KBRB Ainsworth, Nebraska, congratulations, Sandhills Thedford, 11-5 on the year. Shane, it was 13-6 Ainsworth. In fact, they were up 9-0 and 11-2. Sandhills Thedford trailed 13-6, and then they battled back. Outscored Ainsworth 11-3 in the second quarter to take a 17-16 lead, and again hold Ainsworth to single digits to 9. Excuse me, in the third quarter. Sandhills Thedford a 14-9 third quarter. They led it 31-25, and then Ainsworth didn't score to under 2.5 to go in the fourth quarter, and they did pick up 8 points in that final 2.5, and Sandhills Thedford put up 11, 42-33, your final. Tri-County Bank in the game stats with Shane Koenig up next.
All right. Here's what I got for the game. I will start with the Sandhills Thedford Lady Knights. Turnover-wise, they had 11 in the first half, 14 in the second, give them 25 in the game. Rebounding, they kind of dominated there as well. 16 in the first, 13 in the second for 29. From the charity stripe, a really good night there. In the first half, they went 2 of 2. The second half, 7 of 10, give them 9 of 12. Down the list, I have Charlesy Tehan, 2 points, 3 rebounds. Carly Hakey, 8 points. She goes 3 of 5 from the line, 2 rebounds. Tinley Rasmussen, 4 points, 2 of 2 from the line, 4 rebounds. Lainey Dahlberg, off the bench with 9 points, 1 of 1 from the line, 8 rebounds. Emily Leach, 2 rebounds. Dale Hakey, a great night for her, 19 points, 3 of 4 from the line to go along with 10 rebounds. Now for the Lady Bulldogs, turnovers, they had 5 in the first, 9 in the second, give them 14. They struggled at the boards tonight. They went 8 in the first, 10 in the second for 18. From the charity stripe, 3 of 9 in the first half, did not get there in the second half, give them 3 of 9 for the game. Down the list, I have Cheyenne Temple, 2 rebounds. Cameron Gucci, 5 points, 0 of 1 from the line, 1 rebound. Emma Sears did not score tonight, 1 rebound. Kendall Delamont, 16 points, 3 rebounds. Kirsten Held, 1 rebound. Jocelyn Good, 6 points, 4 rebounds. Carly Krall, 6 points, goes 2 of 4 from the line to go along with 6 rebounds.
All right, we're getting the shooting chart from Lori Delmont here, Shane. So are you ready for this?
I am.
All right, here we go. This is for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs here tonight. They will go 9 of 30, 9 of 33 from twos. 4 of 19, including school record-breaking 147th for Kendall Delmont. She knocked down 3. Cameron Gucci knocked down the other one, and Ainsworth went 4 of 19 from threes. And then it was, I had them 3 of 9 at the charity stripe. What'd you have them?
That's what I had as well.
They had them as 3 of 8. I had them 3 of 9. But Ainsworth will go 13 of 52 from the field, 27% from twos, 21% from threes, and then, just about 35% from the free throw line. Let's see, Lori does not have the girls for Sandhills Thedford yet, as she just ran me up the starting lineups for the boys. So Shane, with that, let's go ahead and take a look at your first-class auto performers of the game, and let's start on the losing side for the Ainsworth Bulldogs.
All right, Cody, you got to give one to Kendall Delamont. She once again proved that if she's not on the court against a tough defense, Ainsworth gets lost out there, and she ended the night 16 points, 3 rebounds, and now owns the school record for made threes in a career. Kendall Delamont is a special player, and she needs to be out on that court. The other one, I'm going to give the night to Cameron Gucci. Cameron, just the way she plays, she throws heck at everybody on defense. She is the one that will cut towards the basket a lot of times, doing good on offense. She's typically not going to put up a lot of points for you, but she is going to be all over the court and give you 105% on every single second she's on the court.
Now for the Knights of Sandhills Thedford.
You got to give one to Dale Hakey. Man, just what a night. 19 points, 3 or 4 from the line, and 10 rebounds. And she just, owned the paint all night long down there. The other one, I'm going to give it to Lainey Dahlberg coming off the bench, and I think she was a great asset to the team tonight. She played great defense, great offense. She ended the night 9 points, 1 of 1 from the line, and 8 rebounds.
All right, those are your first-class auto performers of the game. Make sure to stop on in at First Class when it comes to vehicle and service. Go more with First Class Auto in Ainsworth. You're looking to get into a newer pre-owned vehicle, make sure to stop in and talk to T-Buck and Clint, and they'll get you in the vehicle that's right for you. And if you don't see what's on the lot that you want, talk to them inside, and they'll go searching for it for you. And you want to travel any other way when you can upgrade and save. First Class Auto, Main Street, Ainsworth. When you go First Class. Check out the inventory online by go to firstclassautoainsworth.com. Shane, I'm waiting to see. We may not get that shooting chart here for just a moment, but I do want to get you some score updates from the Niobrara Valley Conference Tournament. Earlier tonight, Greg Kinsey had a dandy. It was Stewart down 17 early in the fourth, fought back to down 2 with a minute 25 to go, and Santee, the number 1 seed in the boys, NVC, knocks off Stewart 69-64. A couple of guys. Excellent game. Austin Saul for Santee, 22 points, 17 rebounds, 9 assists. And Skylar Mustin for Stewart, 30 points, 11 rebounds, a couple double-doubles for those guys. Earlier in the night, it was Niobrara Verdigris defeating EPPJ in girls semifinals, 55-44. And I just got another update here. Elkhorn Valley boys lead Summerlin. Looks like after 14-11. So that is what is going on at the NVC in O'Neill at St. Mary's High School, and at Niobrara Niobrara Verdigris hosting that one. Well, that's going to wrap up our girls broadcast. Sorry I couldn't get you the shooting chart for the Sandhills Thedford Lady Knights. A big thank you, though, to Lori Delmont, who does get that for us. The Lady Knights, so Sandhills Thedford, 11-5 on the season, picking up some power points here tonight, as the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs are now on a 2-game losing streak with losses to Broken Bow and Sandhills Thedford after beating Valentine. Ainsworth now 8-9 on the season. We'll come back with the boys contest coming your way from McAndrew Gymnasium on Little Kids Dance Night in a packed house from McAndrew Gymnasium in Ainsworth.
Your first choice for exceptional care is Rangeland Rehab, with locations in Ainsworth and Bassett. Physical therapist Brian Doak, along with professional staff, are trained on many techniques to help improve mobility and decrease pain. For appointments, call 402-387-1600.
Allen Monuments of Ainsworth offer permanent legacies that memorialize the passing of a loved one. The monument you choose can be customized to reflect the life of your departed one. Serving you with dignity, Allen Monuments of Ainsworth.
Three River Communications strives to better serve their customers of north central Nebraska with the latest fiber technology, offering up to 1 gig internet speed, high-definition cable TV, and local and long-distance telephone service. Three River Communications, your local service provider.
Gary's Electric in Ainsworth specializes in farm and ranch wiring, whether it be new installation or service on existing electrical equipment. When you need an electrical job done and you want it done right, call Gary's Electric in Ainsworth.
Maintain and enhance a beautiful lawn with Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth. Jerry and Norma Paulson. Mowing, lawn cleanup, power raking, aerating, fertilizing, and spraying. They provide free estimates, references gladly given. Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth.
Country Fabrics and Crafts of Valentine specialized in baby lock and simplicity sewing machines and sergers. For fabrics, notion, thread, yarn, zippers, trim, and patterns, head to Country Fabrics and Crafts in Valentine.
Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth is your best choice for diesel truck and big rig repairs. Bruce Dannett and crew provide long-lasting repair work that stands up to the demands placed on your heavy-duty equipment. Dependable service, repairs done right. Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth. When you need expert electrical service, call on Travis Electric of Ainsworth. Travis Electric provides installation, repair, rewiring, maintenance, and upgrades for residential, commercial, farm, and ranch applications. Timely, reliable, professional, and courteous service, Travis Electric at 402-382-3280.
Well, back here on KBRB, Ainsworth, Nebraska, we're about just over 10.5 minutes away from the starting lineups, as well as the boys, about halftime. I expect the girls' little dance team to come out, Shane.
I'm guessing so.
Hey, we're starting to see some more of the Hawaiian shirts. It says mini dancers performance during boys varsity halftime, and it is Hawaiian shirt night here tonight.
Still can't believe that I forgot mine. The one time my wife couldn't tell me no on wearing it.
Well, let's take a look at this one, and a big thank you to Anita Keys again when she got us the information from the girls' game from last night from Sandhills, Thedford, and Burwell. I printed off the sheet, just figured everything was there. I saw the boys, I missed that, but Sandhills, Thedford girls now 11-5. Moving on to the boys, Sandhills, Thedford boys, they're 11-5. Shane, how about that?
You know, and looking out here, Cody, they got the football team out here on the basketball court. They're some big guys.
A couple years ago, were runner-up, and then, of course, they just field a solid football team year in and year out.
They do. A lot of good athletes down there in cowboy country.
Well, they're out of Class D2. They are on a 2-game win streak with a victory 45-37 over Hyannis 11-4 team and beating Burwell last night 74-40, who's 6-11. So here's how they went this year for Sandhills Thedford on our Buckles Automotive pregame show. They defeated Maxwell 44-30, Twin Loop 47-12, lost to North Central in a dogfight that the two nights, I should say a night fight that Great Kinsey had, and North Central boys from Springview and Bassett won by 3, 44-41. Then it was Sandhills Thedford defeating Wallace 68-32, a 2-game loss to Sumner, Eddyville, Miller, and Ansley Litchfield, both those teams 12-4. They won the Ravenna Holiday Tournament over Ravenna and Overton. They lost to South Loop, who's 14-2. Defeated Sutherland, Anselmo, Myrna, Sandhills Valley, and won the opening round of the MNAC 4 games in a row before losing to South Loop again for the second time, and then picking up wins over Hyannis and Burwell. So 2 of their 5 losses to the same team in South Loop. So solid ball club, Shane, and it looks like they really rely on defense as their stats were not available, but it looks like they're only giving up about 30 points, about 34 points a ball game.
I'm guessing we're going to be in for another good ball game here in McAndrew Gymnasium tonight.
Well, for the Ainsworth Bulldogs, you know, last night Ainsworth got a double-double in the first half for Trey Appelt. He had 12 points, 10 rebounds in the first half. Didn't see much action in the second half. Carter Nelson had one of his best games, I believe 17 points, 8 rebounds in that one. And Morgan Kinney stepped it up for us, for Ainsworth, I should say, last night.
He did, and Carter Nelson, you know, you talk about one of his better games. And last night, he got most of his points from within about 4 feet of the bucket.
Yeah, in the paint, yeah.
I'd like to see Carter keep posting up down there. And the kid, I mean, you throw it up, there's not too many people that can jump higher than him to get it.
All right. Well, we're going to take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll take a look at our starting lineups a little bit more between these two teams. Ainsworth boys coming into the contest here this evening at 6-9 after a 2-win streak. Wins over Valentine and Broken Bow.
Sylvia's Insurance Group was instrumental in the development and expansion of a federal insurance program called Pasture, Rangeland, and Forage Insurance. To learn about PRS from the company that helped bring it to the market, call me, Carrie Hess, at 402-340-0567.
Everything for your building needs is available from Century Lumber in Ainsworth. Whether you are starting from scratch, remodeling, or just doing a little maintenance, the necessary supplies are waiting for you at Century Lumber on Main Street in Ainsworth.
Get the good stuff at Buckles Automotive, your Napa store on Main Street in Ainsworth. We carry a complete line of passenger car and light truck parts as well as heavy-duty truck parts for the big rigs used on your farm or ranch. Buckles Automotive in Ainsworth, one call, that's all.
Your Zamatic by Lindsay dealer offers replacement parts for any brand of pivot, installation and training, superior service when you need it.
Your local Zamatic by Lindsay dealer is Ainsworth Electric Motor, located just 1 mile east of Ainsworth on Highway 20. Call 387-1071.
Get your game on at Palmer Embroidery and Boutique. You can get your Bulldog gear here. Not just for students, we have all fans covered, including parents and grandparents. Bulldog Pride? It's kind of a really big deal at your locally owned hometown boutique on Main Street in Ainsworth.
Yeah, big thank you to Danielle Palmer. She's just right off to our left here with the family here, getting ready to watch the boys basketball game. And, of course, the youngsters, as we have the mini dancers doing their performance during the boys varsity halftime show. And, Shane, you mentioned it a little bit here earlier, but football bodies out there for the Sandhills Thedford Knights. And right there we're going to see coming out of there, Furrow is one big dude.
He is. I don't want to walk up to him and tell him that's something he doesn't like.
Yeah, Andrew Furrow, number 23, 6'1", and a senior. Only at 6'1", but he's built to play what looks to be football.
And you got Brady Dahlberg, 6'4", and a junior out there. They're a big kid. Those guys are going to take up a lot of room in the paint, and I'm guessing they're going to back down from anybody.
All right, let's take a look at our starting lineups here on KBRB. And brought to you by Three River Communications. Let's first of all start it off here for the Sandhills Thedford Lady Knights. Sandhills Thedford Knights. We already had the Lady Knights win. Sorry, Shane. I was just moving some papers here. Sandhills Thedford Knights, who are 11-5, off of a 2-game win streak here with wins over Hyannis and Burwell. Their head coach, Andrew Kristen, assisted by Adam Martin and Ted Tehan. They'll start in numerical order. Number 5, 5'9" sophomore, Kyle Cox. Number 12, 5'9" senior, Connor Cooksley. Number 14, 5'9" and a sophomore, Carson Cooksley. Number 23, 6'1" senior, Andrew Furrow. And number 32, 6'4" junior, Brady Dahlberg. Starting lineups brought to you by Three River, ultra-fast speeds at amazing prices. Three River Communication is investing in bringing communities together with fiber right to your home and business. With offices in O'Neill, Ainsworth, Lynch, and Springview, their staff is local and ready to serve you. Three River Fiber Internet has unmatched reliability, ultra-fast upload and download speeds along with unlimited usage. Go to threeriver.net and get started. Three River Communication, your local broadband leader. We have just under 4 to go here in the warm-up period. We'll come back, take a look at some wrestling results for you from the D. They'll make that the A4 in Bridgeport. Ainsworth and West Holt participating there. Matt Pozell has been updating me on the Ainsworth wrestlers. We'll try to get you some more. And about 30 to 45 minutes after the boys broadcast, we will bring you an update on KBRB and then be listening tomorrow morning for your sports report and throughout our newscast on how Ainsworth and West Holt has done at District Wrestling. It's the A4 again in Bridgeport. So we'll take a timeout, come back in a moment.
This is Dave Sears, Ag Loan Officer with Homestead Bank. The Ag Bankers at Homestead Bank understand the risks and rewards of farming and ranching. We can help you look ahead and plan for a season of success. Stop in or call to visit with one of our experienced bankers today to start your journey. Homestead Bank, member FDIC.
Locally owned and operated since 1953, Nelson Furniture on Main Street in Valentine, where more than the price is right. You'll find a great selection, personal service, and all the elements to make your house a home. Delivery available and financing available to qualified buyers from Nelson Furniture.
Todd Flynn Law Office, PC LLC, with offices at 309 North Main Street in Ainsworth. When you need legal assistance and advice on personal and business concerns, contact Todd Flynn at Todd Flynn Law Office, 309 North Main Street in Ainsworth.
Jones Salvage of Ainsworth, proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics, has new steel and windbreak steel available, tractors and vehicles, and pays competitive prices for scrap iron, vehicles, and farm machinery. Call Tom at 402-382-8004 or Willie at 402-382-8784.
For independent grain marketing, contact Pride Grain, located on Highway 20 between Longpine and Bassett. Pride Grain has a variety of marketing tools available to meet your individual marketing plan. Contact Pride Grain, a supporter of local athletics.
Stop in and see Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent on Main Street in Ainsworth, for all of your home, auto, and life insurance needs. That's State Farm Insurance on Main Street in Ainsworth. Good service at a good price. See Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent in Ainsworth. Go ahead and improve with Tim's Construction of Ainsworth. Additions, kitchens, bathrooms, roofing, drywall, window replacement, siding, even custom-built homes start to finish. Call Tim's Construction of Ainsworth for a free, no-obligation quote at 402-760-0162.
So back here on KBRB Ainsworth, Nebraska, and we check out from Matt Pozell what has happened in Bridgeport. Tatum Nicholas, Jolyn Pozell, Caitlin Cease, all won their first match. Megan Jones had a bye. Zaylee Daniels lost. That was in the first round. We headed into the next round. Jolyn Pozell and Megan Jones both won. They are in the semis for tomorrow. It was Tatum Nicholas, Caitlin Cease, and Zaylee Daniels losing in the next round of consolation. So that should mean Zaylee Daniels is out. But have a couple in the semifinals trying to get themselves to the state wrestling championship. So we'll have that coming up for you after the game with that report. And again, I'll try to get you some West Holt wrestling reports also. Again, from the Niobrara Valley Conference, earlier it looks like in the girls, it was Niobrara Verdigris over Elgin Public Pope John, 55-44. I don't have a St. Mary's EV score yet, I don't believe, as that one should be going on now. And Greg Kinsey had a dandy as Stewart came storming back, got to within 2 after down by 17. And Santee, the number 1 seed, takes care of Stewart 69-64, with Elkhorn Valley leading Summerlin 14-11 after 1 quarter of play. That is our latest in our updates for you here on KBRB. And again, we want to say congratulations, Kendall Delmont, breaking the career-made three-pointers. So she made 3 tonight, gives her 147 as she knocks off Ellie Carr, who had 146 in her career. So congratulations to her. Taking a look at more on the wrestling side of things here as we're going through some lineups. Again, we do have the Dual Championship Wrestling coming up for you tomorrow, 2023 NSA Wrestling Dual Championship tomorrow in Kearney. We have boys basketball right after these words from our fine sportscasters. Sandhills Thedford in town to take on the Ainsworth Bulldogs.
No overpriced lawn services, no headaches. Call on Steck Lawn Care in Ainsworth. Grant Steck offers mowing services, landscaping, seasonal cleanup, and more. You can even reserve your mow day and rate for next season now. Call or text 402-760-1808.
Palmer Law Group, LLC, attorney at law in Ainsworth, is at their new location, 121 East 2nd Street here in Ainsworth. They focus on you, the client, with complete legal services and with reasonable fees. Rod Palmer of Palmer Law Group, LLC, a member of the KBRB Sportscasters Club.
Ainsworth 6-9. They just introduced them on a 2-game win streak with wins over Valentine and last night over Broken Bow after a loss to McCook and Ogallala. And again, they picked up a win over Ord, West Holt, Menden, North Central, Valentine, Broken Bow, 6-9. It'll be Carter Nelson heading to center court to jump it up against Brady Dahlberg. Ainsworth left to right in their white uniforms, red numbers and letters trimmed down in black. The Knights of Sandhills Thedford black uniforms and forest green with the green numbers and letters trimmed out in white. Looks like a man-to-man defense played here by the Sandhills Thedford Knights. Appel looks to drive in, a little floater from 7, hangs up and goes in good as he knocks that one down. He had a little trouble last night with the offensive player control foul, Shane.
He did. Only 2 turnovers they had in the first half were both off of.
Ainsworth's going to go into that 3-2 zone. Here's a floater on the way, up and good. High arcing shot by Kyle Cox. Beautiful take there for that youngster. So we're at 2 apiece here, just underway in the boys' contest. Ainsworth travels to McCook tomorrow. Tough shot from the corner from McNally. That defense was perfect by Carson Cooksley, but McNally was able to power through. 4-2 Ainsworth. You know what? I'd like to see a 100-point game sometime here. That one's going to be stolen away by Appel. First turnover of the basketball game, Shane.
It is.
Jacob Held tries a 16-footer from the corner. Hangs on the rim, no good. Scrambling for the rebound. Out there with us, number 12, Connor Cooksley. Hit it in the hands of Furrow. Off of the foot of his teammate, cutting the hole is Carson Cooksley. So Connor's 12, Carson 14.
How many times am I going to screw that up tonight?
Well, if you can say Connor's a senior and Carson's a sophomore, I don't know if you could tell the difference. I could tell the difference. A little bit longer hair on Connor here, so he's going to guard Morgan Kinney. And then pass it off to McNally, off to Appelt, up off the glass and good. Nice little dish from McNally for his assist, and Appelt has 4. Nice take and put into Furrow. How about that? Kyle Cox got in the lane, was amongst the trees, dished it off, and Andrew Furrow gets his first 2. Here comes McNally. Appelt thought about the 3, won't take it. Guarded by Dahlberg. Back to McNally. McNally, pull up from 10. No good. Rebound Andrew Furrow with it. 6 minutes to go in the first quarter. Ainsworth up 6-4. Here's a tough take, but a rebound by Dahlberg. Up and good. Tough take in there by Connor Cooksley. Dahlberg with the rebound, and he gets his first 2. 3 players in the scoring column for Sandhills Thedford. And now a 3 for Appelt, no good. Rebound in the hands of Dahlberg.
Sandhills Thedford, the only ones to pull down any rebounds so far.
Yeah, how about that? And we're going to have a hold underneath on McNally.
McNally going to be the first foul of the game.
And that comes with 5:35 to go in the first. 6-6 our score. Ainsworth led 2-0. Sandhills Thedford has yet to take the lead as Furrow misses a little jump hook from about 6 to take the lead. And a travel by Jacob Held. Good defense. Stepping in front of Held with Connor Cooksley made him travel. Turnover for the Dogs.
That's the first one. 1 for the Dogs, 2 for the Knights.
Chance here for the Knights out of Sandhills Thedford to take the lead with 5:23 to go here in the first. Here's a shot from the free throw line, blocked by McNally. Rebound pulled down by Held. Now quickly ahead to Carter Nelson. He's going to be guarded here by Furrow. 2 big dudes. Held wants a left side West Plains Bank 3-pointer, and it's good. Jacob Held with the West Plains Bank 3. And Ainsworth has their biggest lead of 9-6. It's a 3-point lead. Now the crowd really getting into this one here on Little Kids Dance Night. Nice feed into Dahlberg. Shot, block, hook. We have to with the foul.
With the foul. Send Dahlberg to the line for 2.
That's going to be his first foul. Second team foul. We'll go to the line with Brady Dahlberg, that is, 6'4" junior. Red-headed junior puts this one up. Boy, that's a pretty looking shot, although that didn't fall in. No substitutions yet. Thought we were going to have a substitution. Fisher put up his hand, but nope. This one is on its way up and good. Brady has his 3rd point of the basketball game. He goes 1 for 2 at the line. And Carter Nelson will run the point for the Dogs. They lead it 9-7. 4:39 to go here in the first. Furrow. Here comes Nelson. Strong take, just takes it right in, off the glass, up and good. I think that time Furrow thought he was going to do that spin move he did last time. Nelson's first 2. 11-7, Dogs by 4, their biggest lead. How about a 3? No good. Rebound pulled down by Appel. He had a double-double in the first half last night, Shane.
He did. Tonight he's got 4 points, 1 rebound here in the first quarter.
Not very many rebounds by the Dogs. Carter Nelson, turnaround jumper from 7, up and good. I think If he can knock that shot down all night long, Shane, look out. He did it last night against Broken Bow. And Ainsworth has built their biggest lead at 13-7. The ball's loose. Going away. Here comes McNally. Held. Layup good. He's fouled.
Jacob Held having a good night here to start with.
He has 5 to lead all.
This foul is going to go on Carson Cooksley. Going to be his first, the first team foul. Send Held to the line for an old-fashioned three-pointer.
And we're going to have a timeout call here by Sandhills Thedford as Ainsworth has the lead. 15-7 with 3:48 to go in the first quarter on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
Local news, personalized with pictures. As it happens, that's the Ainsworth Star-Journal, hot off the press each Tuesday. The Ainsworth Star-Journal offers a full line of printing services, and you can find them on the web. That's the Ainsworth Star-Journal, located on East Highway 20 in Ainsworth.
Buckley Steel Incorporated of Ainsworth. Not only do they offer complete metal building construction for your every need, they also supply your crane needs with their 28-ton crane that can reach 152 feet with just a 15-minute setup. That's Buckley Steel of Ainsworth.
Well, the Bulldogs on a little 9-1 run here, Shane. They had it tied at 6 apiece, and it looked like maybe Sandhills Thedford was going to take their first lead, and then Ainsworth has put up 9 in a row, and one free throw made there by Dahlberg, and so Ainsworth on a 9-1 run here and lead it by 8, 15-7, and a free throw coming up here for Jacob Held, the first free throw for the Bulldogs, and this one is up and good. Give Held 6 points in the first quarter. Stepping up big tonight, as Shane mentioned. Ainsworth playing like a 3-2 zone here, Shane. It's not a 1-3-1.
Last night.
Nice feed in there, shot blocked by Nelson. It was a great take in there by one of the Knights on the far side. Cooksley had his shot blocked by Nelson, and a rebound the other way we go for Ainsworth as Carter walks it across. He wants a deep 3 right side. It's a West Point Bank three-pointer. Carter Nelson with 7, and Ainsworth now up by a dozen, 19-7. This again was 6-6 at one point. What do we got? Double dribble. Caught it on the hip. It was a good basketball move by Kyle Cox, but he just caught it on his hip.
Okay, we got Ross Martindale, 5'9", and a sophomore check in, along with Maurice Robinson, 5'8", freshman.
Maurice played very well in the JV boys game, which Ainsworth did win, but he's really quick. He'll come in. 3:08 to go in the first. Ainsworth up by a dozen, 19-7. Earlier tonight it was Sandhills Thedford girls defeating the Ainsworth girls. Here goes Nelson as he kicks it out. Now it goes to McNally. No good. Rebound. Appel. Boy, body's hitting the floor. Good job. Rebound going to be pulled down. McNally was in the air with the rebound, put it up, came down on his tailbone, and then rebound pulled over by Sandhills Thedford. Left side, this is Cox. Looking for somebody to cut. He'll kick it out into the hands of Connor Cooksley. Ross Martindale to Furrow from 8 on the rim, no good. Rebound pulled down by Appel, and he wants to go quickly here. Pull up from 12, no good. Rebound off of Ainsworth.
Say off of Jacob Held. That's one thing McNally, he does so good at that mid-range jumper the last couple games. He just hasn't really had the touch, and I like to see him get that back.
Sandhills Thedford girls won it 42-33 here tonight. Great defense. Speaking of defense, Ainsworth touched that basketball a couple times before picked up by Martindale. Good bounce pass out to Cox from 12. Got it. Nice little corner to the wing shot there for Kyle Cox's first. So make that his 4th point of the game, Shane.
Yep.
Now just under 2 to go in the first quarter. That'll stop an Ainsworth run. 19-9 here. Carter Nelson is feeling it, Shane.
He is. Give him his 9th point of the game.
Pull up from 10 to 12, and he has his 9th, as you mentioned. And Ainsworth now leads 21-9 after a 12-point lead. There's a feed underneath the Furrow. He wants a man up inside. Shot blocked by Nelson. And we're going to have a foul on Furrow. Just the second team foul on both team fouls. Dahlberg gets ready to check back in for the Knights, and in for the first time for Ainsworth, Chris Fernandez, 5'7", and a freshman.
He's going to come in for Morgan Kinney, and we do see Furrow go get a break for the Knights.
Also see Carson Cooksley and Connor will go to the bench. Minute 32 to go in the first. Ainsworth on a nice little run here. 15-3 right now, Shane, with a minute 25 to go in the first. Some guys feeling it tonight. So far, Carter Nelson to Jacob Held. Nelson with 9, Held with 6. 4 for Kyle Cox. Here's a 3 on the way. No good. Was that from Fernandez?
That was.
He's not afraid to shoot when he comes in, but you know what? Ainsworth needs, a little extra firepower on the offensive side. They have 3 guys that can really score the ball well. And then last night, we saw Morgan Kinney step it up, and tonight already, seeing Jacob Held step it up. Minute 8 to go in the first, 21-9. Shot from the free throw line from Cox, up and good. Boy, he is a smooth shooter.
He is. Nice little jump shot he has.
Cox, a 5'9", sophomore. I'd put him right now, with the shooting that he has, the same as McNally. Ball going to be nearly stolen away in the hands of McNally. McNally, turn around, fade away, got it. Wow, as soon as I say that. He is a special kid. I hope somebody can pick him up in basketball next year. Fade away from about 10, went in for his 4th. Ball loose, stolen away by Appel. 28 seconds to go in the first. Ainsworth with a 12-point lead again at 23-11. Carter wants another 3. Hangs on the rim, no good. Great box out by Cox. Oh, and then, yes, Held just threw Cox to the floor right for the official. No call, play on. And then a pass is going to be a foul on Fernandez. He fouls.
Well, it'll be his first, 3rd team foul. Going to see Kinney back into the game for Held.
We saw a lot of bodies on the floor and a lot of contact in that girls' game.
Nuts.
Only had a couple minor injuries as they were able to come back into the basketball game.
That's the good part.
That's right. 11 seconds to go, and Morgan Kinney back in for the Dogs. Listen to the hands of Robinson. He's going to be fouled again. That's time going to shoot 2. Chris Fernandez, 2 quick fouls. Angel put Jacob Held on the bench, so he didn't pick up the 2 fouls. And with 3.2 seconds to go here in the first quarter, Sandhills Thedford will try to put some points up on the board while the clock is stopped here, trailing 23-11.
Robinson there for 2.
This one is up and good. So right now, bench points, 1 for the Knights, 0 for the Dogs. 2 of 3 from the line are the Knights. This one on its way. It is also good, 3 of 4. And now we're going to get it into the hands of Carter Nelson. Oh, he didn't know how much time was left. And he tried passing it down low, and it was turned over by the Bulldogs. Turnover, Bulldogs in it, but they had a nice run after it's tied 6-6. Bulldogs lead by 10, 23-13 over Sandhills Thedford. Boys basketball at KBRB. Second quarter coming back right after this.
Rural health care from Rural Roots. Better health care for your family from clinical, obstetrical, emergency room to home care. Greater Sandhills Family Health Care with convenient locations in Bassett, Stewart, and Atkinson.
When you need to find a thought at a price that's right, that red and blue sign is just within sight. Roll in, the Carquest, and roll off.
Ainsworth Auto Parts Carquest Store, East Highway 20 in Ainsworth. Great people, great products, great prices.
Healthy cattle are the foundation of a healthy food supply. Consistent growth has allowed BJOP feedlots to build trust with their customers, providing them with the ease of knowing their cattle are in great hands. Let BJOP Feedlots of Ainsworth guide you in your cattle feeding and agricultural endeavors.
Hey, big thank you to all of our fine sportscasters making the broadcast possible from McAndrew Gymnasium. Hey, don't forget, coming up next week, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, our big game call-in contest. This year we are going to be doing it 3 mornings. We're going to do it Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday morning on KBRB AM 1400, 106.3 FM, FM 92.7. All right, update from Matt Pozell. Zaylee Daniels lost, she is done. Tatum and Caitlin both won with pins. 4 out of 5 roll on to the second day. Congratulations to the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs wrestlers. And we start the second quarter. And we're going to have a pushing foul by Jacob Held in the back of Carson Cooksley.
Going to be the first one on Held. That's going to be the 2, 3, 4, 5 team fouls for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, 5 out Ainsworth, 2. I think we might have only saw, until Ainsworth started fouling at the end of the girls' game, we might only saw about 8 fouls until about the last minute and a half of that game combined. Turnaround for Furrow, no good. Rebound pulled down by Jacob Held. Well, he's got a nice little turnaround jumper, and he gets it over the top of his defender. It just rattles in and out, no good. Ainsworth first possession of the second quarter, up by 10. The biggest lead has been 12, 3 times here. Appelt in the corner, guarded here by Dahlberg. Little floater, no good. And a rebound going to be pulled down by Dahlberg. Great defense by Dahlberg there. Staying his ground and getting the rebound. Connor Cooksley looking down low. He wants to get it to Dahlberg. He does. Dahlberg, free throw line. Cut it out to Cox from 10. This one no good. Rebound pulled down by Held. We've seen him knock down three of those already, Shane.
We have. I'm kind of surprised he missed that one.
Here comes Nelson. Bodied up, out to Appel. He wants three on its way. No good. Rebound. Going to go in the hands of Jacob Held.
Jacob Held with 5 rebounds here in the first half.
Ainsworth going to reset. I tell you what, Jacob Held and Kyle Cox. Cox is guarding him, and those two are battling big time. Pull-up jumper from Nelson. No good. That time going to be rebound pulled down by Furrow. And nearly thrown away, but saved here by Cooksley. Looking down low, nothing there. Pump fake by Connor. Cox right side. 6:25 to go in the second. Dahlberg, shot blocked by Nelson. He his third. Rebound by Nelson. Quickly ahead, it is McNally missed the layup. He thought maybe he could draw some contact, went up like, see you later. And now it's in the hands of Sandhills Thedford. Here's Furrow, pass down low to Dahlberg. And it's up and good. Nice feed underneath, and Dahlberg will get the bucket. His 5th of the game. And
gets it back to an 8-point game.
The Knights will strike first in the second quarter. They trailed by 12, now only by 8. McNally.
How about this defense by Carson Cooksley on McNally? He's having to work his tail off to try and breathe.
Here Jacob Held wants a 3 left side. In and out, no good. That one should have fell. Rebound pulled down by Cox. Cox quickly ahead to Cooksley. He'll slow up, back out to Cooksley on the left wing. Now jump stop. Kicks it out, 3 on the way for Connor. Nearly banked in.
Appel's 5th rebound here in the first half.
5:20 to go in the second. Low scoring second quarter. 2 points for Sandhills Thedford, none for Ainsworth. Top of the key. Appel out to Morgan Kinney. Morgan, look at there he is. Oh, missed him a little bit, but now in the hands of Appel. Little spin move on Dahlberg. Shot was just too flat there. Saved by Nelson on the rebound. They'll throw it out to Appel from 8. Looks long, it is. Rebound pulled down by Dahlberg. It looked like he got fouled by Nelson, no call. Grabbing his wrist. Now driving in, Connor Cooksley. Dahlberg underneath the Furrow. 6-footers from the corner, no good. Rebound, is that Jacob Held?
I believe so.
Oh! Up in the air trying to get the rebound was Carson Cooksley, and Held will box him out in air, and they're going to say that's on Cooksley in his second.
Going to send Fernandez back in for Held. Fernandez with 2 fouls.
So that means going to the bench is going to be Carson Cooksley. Looks like he's okay. I just wish we could get fans like this from both teams in this gym. I mean, there might be a spot to fit 10 more people in here. Pass down low to Nelson. Ainsworth in the half-court offense. Nelson shut down by Furrow. Good defense by Furrow. Out to Kinney. He'll hold. Now has the ball ripped out of his hands. Here's Cox with it. 2 on 3. Cox will wait. Now kicks it in the hands of Martindale. Thrown away by Morgan Kinney. And a foul. And I believe that's going to go on Connor Cooksley. Shane, with 4:16 to go in the first half. Ainsworth hasn't scored in the second quarter.
It is going to be Connor pick up his first foul, only the 4th team foul.
This is almost deja vu of the girls' second quarter. Ainsworth didn't score until way late, and they only got 3. And same with the Sandhills Thedford. They did put up 11, but it took them a while to get going in that second quarter. 4:08 to go here. Deep 3, McNally, no good. Rebound pulled down by Dahlberg. Ainsworth was making a lot of buckets inside and then some fadeaways, and now the law of averages are coming up, Shane.
It is.
Furrow, that jump hook is good. It was just a matter of time, and it is 23-17. A little run put on here. In fact, a 6-0 run to end the second, or excuse me, end the first and start the second. And it is Sandhills Thedford back to within 6 after trailing by 12. 3:55 to go in the first half. Tri-County Bank scoreboard, Ainsworth 23, Sandhills Thedford 17.
Ainsworth Vision Clinic, Dr. Kathy Heinrich, serves this area with complete professional eye care. Vision care is available now from 8 a.m. to noon and 1 to 5 p.m. Monday through Thursday, and 8 to noon on Friday in Ainsworth. With Dr. Kathy Heinrich at Ainsworth Vision Clinic. Call 402-387-1531 for an appointment.
Farm Bureau Financial Services of Ainsworth offers you auto, home, and life insurance, annuities, and IRAs. Contact Angie Davis, Farm Bureau Financial Services, located on Main Street in Ainsworth.
Well, go to first half of basketball. Ainsworth led 23-13 after one quarter of play, and Shane with 3:55 to go here in the second. Just under half the period to go, and Ainsworth has not put the ball through the hoop yet, and Sandhills Thedford finding some hay down below.
They are. Sandhills on a 4-0 run to start the second quarter. Cut the lead to about 6 points here.
Yeah, 23-17. So I have 6 for Kyle Cox, 5 for Dahlberg, 4 for Furrow, and 2 free throws for Maurice Robinson. 2 points off the bench for Sandhills Thedford. Ainsworth at 9 for Nelson, 6 for Held, 4 apiece for McNally and Appelt. No bench points. Ainsworth 1 of 1 at the charity stripe. Sandhills Thedford 3 of 4 at the charity stripe. Carter Nelson going to take his time here, going to bring this one across the timeline with a 6-point lead here. Andrew Furrow waiting him on his left elbow. Nelson looks, nobody cuts, out to Kinney. Down low to Appelt, to Kinney. Ball stolen away, great job by Dahlberg. Now quickly ahead in the hands of Connor Cooksley. And a foul on Carter Nelson in the backcourt.
That is going to be the first foul on Nelson.
You know the pressure that this kid has. I mean, I've seen it in gyms. You know, the kid has so much pressure on him, and if he makes a mistake or something, it's just, you know about it, that's for sure.
You do, and that's a 6th-team foul for the Bulldogs.
3:25 to go in the second. 4 fouls on Sandhills Thedford. Kyle Cox looks to drive in, pull up from 8, no good. Rebound in the air by Martindale, no good. Rebound can be pulled down by Appelt. Ross Martindale had a rebound there. Fernandez with it to Nelson.
Morgan Kinney's yet to fire a shot tonight. Last night he had a good night.
There's a give and go to Appelt. Nice feed, shot up, missed it though. Didn't get himself squared up, Shane. If he just puts the ball down, you know, Biggs, you try to tell the Biggs don't put the ball down, but he was a little bit too far underneath the hoop. If he puts that down, it might be good, but rebound pulled down, and other way we go. Sandhills Thedford with Kyle Cox. You know what I like about both these teams? Nobody looks scared of anybody. Here's Furrow, jump hook up, the glass and good.
You don't see a lot of jump hooks anymore. Furrow has a really nice one.
That is beautiful, and it's to a 4-point game. 23-19, an 8-0 run put on here by Sandhills Thedford. Fernandez with the basketball out to Appelt. Ainsworth has running the baseline. Morgan Kinney down in the left corner is Fernandez. Nelson pull up from 10, turn around, got it. That will stop an 8-0 run put on by Sandhills Thedford on the 11th point of the game for Carter Nelson. And the first bucket for Ainsworth comes with 2:07 to go in the second. The first bucket of the second. 3 in the corner for Furrow. Off the hoop, no good. Cox, rebound, shot up, foul. Appelt nearly went. Just like in the girls contest, Shane, real quickly here, Sandhills Thedford wants that ball no matter where it's at.
They do. It's going to be the second foul on Appelt. Send Cox to the line for 2.
Where they are 3 of 4. This one is up and good. Kyle has his first free throw, 7 points in the game. 4 players in the scoring column for both teams. This is a 5-point game now with 1:57 to go in the second. This one is up and good. 8th point of the game. Ainsworth held to 2 points with under 2 to go here in the second quarter. They lead by 4, 25-21. Here's Nelson looking to drive in, shut off by Furrow. Appelt back to Nelson. They really are looking to double team him. Pull up from the corner, 10, no good. Rebound into the hands of Martindale. Now Cox on the other side. Getting close. Down low to Furrow. Another jump hook out the glass. What a play. Shane, this is old school basketball.
It is back to a 2-point game.
25-23 after Ainsworth had a couple of dozen-point leads and led by 10 at the end of the first. I love this old school little jump, hook, sky hook, whatever you want to call it, for Furrow, his 8th point. Here's McNally dancing around the top of the key. Now in the hands of Morgan Kinney, who looks, he'll kick it out to Fernandez. He'll try a 10-footer. It's good. Chris Fernandez. Now both teams have 2 bench points.
You know, you talk about that sky hook. I see the king of all sky hooks, Dennis DeWeese, over on the side.
Great to see Dennis here every night that he can for the Ainsworth Bulldogs. Down to 40 seconds to go in the second quarter. Dahlberg looking underneath the furrow. Cox from 12 from the corner. Got it. We know he can knock it down. We've seen him. And Kyle Cox has 10.
I just about wrote that down before it even left his hand.
27-25. Ainsworth by 2. It's a 12-4 second quarter for Sandhills Thedford. They've scored 12. Ainsworth with 4. 13 seconds go. Nelson with it, guarded by Furrow. They pull it up from 10. Short jacked it. Rebound pulled down by Dahlberg. They're going to kick it ahead to Cox. He can try taking it in underneath the Furrow. Missed it. Rebound at the buzzer. Counted.
Good.
And we're knotted up at 27 apiece. Once down 12. Tying it up. Sandhills Thedford 27-27 on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
Here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Vero Wireless is your one-stop shopping destination for all of your communication needs. Whether you're looking for cell phones, accessories, home internet service, or home phone service, Vero has you covered with the lowest rates and the best coverage in the industry. Stop on down at our store at the corner of Highway 20 in Main and Ainsworth. Vero Wireless, we are where you are.
Quality care for quality cattle. At RK Cattle Company of Long Pine, they have the facilities and equipment to meet the ever-changing needs of the cattle feeding industry. Call Ryan Ortner to learn more at RK Cattle Company, phone 402-273-4424. Grow Vantage provides area farmers with elite products and services. For a proven yield advantage, visit with Brad Arns at Grow Vantage, East Highway 20 Ainsworth. They're your local Pioneer Seed Agency. With you from the word go.
Quality Construction, Posel Construction of Long Pine, a family-owned business specializing in all forms of general contracting. They're your local dealer for Pella Windows. Matt and Jess Posel. Call 402-273-2929. If you have a demand for concrete, call on Ainsworth Ready Mix to get your project started. Residential, commercial, or industrial concrete jobs, they're committed to providing quality product at an affordable price at Ainsworth Ready Mix, proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics.
Back here at McAndrew Gymnasium, we have ourselves a ball game. Ainsworth was up 23-13 after one quarter of play, and it was Sandhills Thedford outscoring Ainsworth 14-4 in the second, and we're knotted up just like we started out. It's 27-27 at the half, and we have the mini dancers performing right now out there at half court and beyond. And Shane Kinnick is now going to bring you our halftime report, brought to you by the Tri-County Banks.
All right, Cody, I'm going to start with the visiting Sandhills Thedford Knights. First half, I had them with 6 turnovers. They did out-rebound Ainsworth. They had 18 from the charity stripe. They go 5 of 6. Down the list, I got Kyle Cox. Give him 10 points, 2 of 2 from the line, 3 rebounds. Ross Martindale, 2 rebounds. Connor Cooksley, 2 rebounds. Maurice Robinson off the bench, 2 points. He goes 2 of 2 from the line. Andrew Furrow, give him 10 points, 4 rebounds, and I think 8 of them 10 were jump hooks. Brady Dahlberg, give him 5 points, 1 of 2 from the line, and 7 rebounds. Now for the Bulldogs. I have them with 4 turnovers. They did get out-rebounded by 4. They only had 14 in the first half. Made it to the charity stripe once. That was Jacob Held, and he went 1 of 1. Down the list, Fernandez, 2 points. Tragan McNally, 4 points. Jacob Held, 6 points, 1 of 1 from the line, 5 rebounds. Carter Nelson, give him 11 points, 3 rebounds. Trey Appelt, 4 points. Those came awful early, and then 6 rebounds. Foul-wise, all that you got for the Knights, you have 2 on Carson Cooksley, 1 on Connor Cooksley, 1 on Furrow. For the Bulldogs, you got 2 on Fernandez, 2 on Appelt, 1 on McNally, 1 on Held, and 1 on Nelson.
1 for 1 at the line as a team, as Shane mentioned, off the hands of Held. That's a free throw line for the Bulldogs. Sandhills Thedford, 5 of 6. Ainsworth will go 10 of 23 from twos for 43% in the first half. and 2 of 8 for 25% from 3. So they are 12 of 31 from the field and 1 of 1 from the charity stripe. Big thank you to Lori Delmont bringing you the shooting charts. Sorry, Shane. Now let's take a look at it here for the Sandhills Thedford Knights, who came storming back after being down by a dozen. They will go 11 of 25 from 2s for 44%. They did not make a 3. They were just 0 of 2. However, they were 5 of 6 from the charity stripe. So 11 of 27 on the night for the Knights. Ainsworth 12 of 31 from the field. Halftime report brought to you by the Tri-County Banks. Are you renovation ready? You can use your home's equity for that special project. And the Tri-County Bank, they'll help transition your hard-earned home equity into secured financing for a variety of needs. Stop by the Tri-County Bank in Stewart, Atkinson, Bassett, O'Neill, or visit tcbhomemortgage.com to get started. Building your future together. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. What a great game we have going on right now here at McKendron Gymnasium at the half. It's boys basketball. Ainsworth Bulldogs 27, Sandhills Thedford 27. Back with our keys to the second half in a moment.
Experience, reputation, and results. This is Laura Lee Frank at Bruner Frank Shoemaker, LLC. We pride ourselves on personal attention and solid results for your legal needs. We have law offices in both Kearney and Ainsworth for your convenience. Give us a call today.
Doing what's right yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Investing in our local communities is not a one-and-done project. At GJW, LLC, and Sandhills Elite Genetics, they take their responsibility to produce safe food seriously, doing their best for people, pigs, and producers.
Plan for life with Peterson Asset Protection Group in Ainsworth. Kirk Peterson offers life insurance, annuities, investment products, retirement planning, estate planning, and long-term care insurance. Phone 402-519-0330.
Whether high school, college, or the pros, the game is always on at the 402 Bar on Main Street in Ainsworth. Check out the game in the high-definition 86-inch screens. Not a bad seat in the house. That's a 402 Bar, Main Street in Ainsworth.
Yeah, big thank you to all of our fine sportscasters making the broadcast possible here on KBRB, Ainsworth, Nebraska. Again, we all have an extended halftime here, as it is Mini Dancers Performance Night tonight. Going on right now. They've stopped the clock at 5 minutes in this halftime period. Shane, let's get ready to take a look, first of all, at the Sandhills Thedford Knights and some keys to the second half. They trailed by a dozen, made some really good adjustments, and Andrew Furrow brought back the jump hook, and he even banks them in.
He does. I love seeing it out there, Cody. And Sandhills, they found what they need to do. I mean, they're working that ball in, going right up against the bigs, going over top of them. And I think that's what they need to keep doing. And they'll kick that ball out. You got Kyle Cox. That kid can knock down a jumper from anywhere on the court that I've seen so far. And I really think you need to see just keep working that ball in, kick it out, a little dribble penetration. And on defense, they're playing really tough man-to-man. They've held Tragan McNally to 4 points, and a lot of that is because he can't hardly get a half a step away from. A lot of times it's Carson Cooksley that's playing defense on him and just playing him super tight.
Yeah, so that's for Sandhills Thedford. For the Ainsworth Bulldogs, they were shooting the ball very well early, and then the law of averages kind of came back on them, but they're 43%. Still not bad here tonight, but Andrew Furrow just with the body on Carter Nelson has kind of kept him in check really underneath, powering it through. I'd like to see Trey Appelt maybe cut to the hole just a little bit more and be a little bit more under control. He has done it a couple times, Shane, but he's kind of been, I don't want to say out of control, just didn't have his body in the right position to finish.
And there was, I know one time at least, Trey had a good look at the bucket. I wish he just didn't get squared up. He had a really nice look, but kind of took an off-balance, awkward shot. And if he squares his shoulders to the bucket, that's going to be 2 points all night long.
All right, score update. Elkhorn Valley wins 70-49, and they'll be matched up in the finals of the boys NBC against Santee coming up tomorrow. Thanks for Greg Kinsey getting us an update on that one for you tonight. And Santee defeated Stewart 69-64. Earlier, Niobrara Verdigre over EPPJ and the girls 55-44. St. Mary's and Elkhorn Valley are playing in the girls. Well, Shane, we're going to come back. Pretty loud in here. Great dances by the youngsters out there. Everybody had fun, and we still have the clock stopped, and they're going to sweep the floor, so we still have 5 minutes here, and we'll come back with a little bit more of our halftime report after this.
For all of your livestock or grain hauling needs, call on Thad Jones Trucking of Ainsworth. Well-maintained trucks and trailers, skilled, reliable, and experienced drivers. Thad Jones Trucking. Phone 402-760-1964.
Red and White Market is your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. Make sure to grab a delicious, piping hot lunch. The deli starts serving at 11:30 weekdays. You can have it to stay or to go from Red and White Market on Highway 20 in Ainsworth.
Tires you deserve from people you can trust. At Brown County Tire, their sales and service teams go above and beyond to help you with your tire needs. For complete tire service and oil changes, call on Brown County Tire in Ainsworth. Phone 402-387-0203.
Great yields start with the right seed. If you're looking for more when you buy seed, if world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer. The right seed. 402-760-2172.
Pick up the Bulldogs every time you swipe your card with Union Bank and Trust Bulldog Debit Card. It's a perfect way to show off your Bulldog pride wherever you use your card, at home or away. Union Bank and Trust, you belong here. Member FDIC.
Well, they'll just start the 5-minute clock here, Shane. We went through some of the keys of the second half for the Ainsworth Bulldogs there, and then we got that score update. And right now, both teams even with bench points. 2 for Robinson from the free throw line for the 5'8 freshman off the bench for Sandhills Thedford. And for the Ainsworth Bulldogs, 2 points off the bench for Chris Fernandez. Sandhills Thedford has played 7. Ainsworth has played 6 here this evening. And, I take a look at this. You can't look past this game at all, but Ainsworth on the road at McCook tomorrow, a team that they ran out of gas of, according to Coach Nelson the other night in our post-game report. They had them down and just kind of ran out of gas. So the Bulldogs have a tough one tomorrow on the road at McCook. And I'm not saying the Dogs were kind of holding it up a little bit there in the second quarter. It was just Sandhills Thedford found J.D. Furrow and Dahlberg pulling down some good rebounds.
They did. They got Dahlberg with 6 rebounds and leading everybody. 7 rebounds leading everybody. And 4 for Furrow. And like I said, Sandhills Thedford Knights out-rebounded Ainsworth 18-14 in the first half. And that's a big stat for anybody to out-rebound this Ainsworth team.
And, as we were calling the basketball game here, it kind of looked like Ainsworth I don't want to say slowed it down a little bit, but maybe to save some of their legs because they're not very deep. And they just look to push the ball, no matter how many guys they bring in.
They do, and I think they're going to do it all night long. We saw with the girls, they didn't tire. I don't think these boys are going to either.
All right, still 3 minutes in the warm-up period here. We want to say congratulations to some girls moving on for tomorrow in the, the A4 district out at Bridgeport, as Tatum Nicholas and Caitlin Cease, after winning their first matches, both lost their second matches, and then won their third with pins. And it also was earlier tonight after winning her first match. Jolynn Pozell went on to pick up her second win and move on to the semifinals tomorrow. And Megan Jones had a bye in the first round, and she also got a pin in her next round, it looks like, and she moves on to the semifinals. So Pozell and Jones for Ainsworth in the girls semis tomorrow out in Bridgeport. Zaylee Daniels lost a couple. She's out and done at the tournament. Tatum Nicholas, Caitlin Cease will try to battle their tails off tomorrow to get one of the top 4 spots to move on to the girls state wrestling championship. And again, after this game, we get wrapped up. We're going to head down to the KBRB studios and get you an update for the West Holt Lady Huskies. And we may even try to do that here in just a moment as we take a timeout. And we have the third quarter basketball coming up here from McAndrew Gymnasium. It's all tied up at 27 apiece, Ainsworth and Sandhills Thedford boys.
The Ainsworth Feed Mill is proud to buy corn from local farmers because the best corn in the nation makes the best pigs in the nation. And when money stays local, it multiplies time and time again. GJW and the Ainsworth Feed Mill, putting our local area first and feeding the world.
Depend on the pros when it comes to customer satisfaction and fair prices on electrical and heating, ventilation, and air conditioning work. Call on Pro Electric and HVAC of Ainsworth. Trent Kinney, 402-382-5535.
Nebraska Beef. It's what's for dinner. Miles Feedlot, Mark and Haley Miles, are proud to support Ainsworth Community School students moving forward in academics, athletics, fine arts, and organizations. Go Bulldogs!
The Munn-Hink Agency has been providing quality insurance protection to area individuals, families, and businesses for over 60 years. For quality coverage and fair rates, visit your trusted choice agent of the Sandhills, the Munn-Hink Agency in Ainsworth.
Your meat is what matters at Holt County Locker in Stewart. Stop in and pick up perfectly marbled steaks, thick-cut bacon, handmade sausages, sweet velvety hams, Rod's famous jerky, wieners, or salami, and so much more. Appointments are available.
Fontanelle, your game changer in the field. From local proven product recommendations to in-season advice to harvest insights, solutions you need, relationships you trust. Call Terry Cachera, your local Fontanelle representative today, 402-992-8391.
Alrighty, here we go. It's the second half of basketball. It will be Ainsworth with the basketball. Looks like McNally held Kenny, Nelson, and that is Appelt, the starters for the Bulldogs out there. And it's going to be the starters here for Sandhills Thedford, Kyle Cox, Connor, and Carson Cooksley, Andrew Furrow, and Brady Dahlberg. As Ainsworth has Nelson off to the right side, gets it to McNally on the left. He looks to take Cooksley inside, pull up from 10, no good. Rebound Nelson. He wants to take it back up, and he does. Turn around from 4, no good. Rebound Morgan Kinney. They'll kick it out to Appelt, and Ainsworth will reset. McNally out to Held, straight away 3, no good. Rebound Carter Nelson, Ainsworth another opportunity here. Nelson, one-legged step back, shot up, no good. Rebound into the hands of Dahlberg. And Sandhills Thedford gets a stop. Shane, they've never led in this one, and they have a chance here. And this shot going to be blocked by Nelson, then off of Cox. Ooh!
Let's say off of Nelson.
Nelson blocked it right off his head. And you can see Cox rubbing his head. So, they say no, it's not. And it will be Sandhills Thedford basketball. Going to get this one into Dahlberg. Ball stolen away by Nelson. And he'll hold it up and get it in the hands of McNally. Ainsworth second possession here. McNally on the left side. Guarded well here by Cooksley. They're really letting them, we didn't see much of them letting them bang around and push off with the elbows earlier in the first. Nice turnaround jumper off the glass for Nelson, but they're letting them kind of do that now here in the third, Shane.
They are. We'll see how they let him play here the second half.
Nelson scores the first 2 for the Dogs, who were held to 4 in the second quarter. And Ainsworth breaks a 27 all-time, now 29-27. Take a block shot by McNally on Dahlberg's take from the free throw line. Furrow out in the corner. And reset Cooksley to Cooksley, top of the key. Here comes Cooksley driving in. Tough take off the glass, no good. Rebound to be pulled down by Appelt. And again, that one looked like contact as you see Connor Cooksley trying to work on his left eye. Appelt holding it down. 6:05 to go to the third. Ainsworth up by 2, 29-27. Just joining us, Ainsworth had a 12-point lead in this one early on. In fact, they had it 3 times, including a 21-9 lead, Shade.
They did. Now it's 29-27.
29-27. What are we looking for? Yeah, they're asking Connor Cooksley if he's okay. He's really working on his eye. Is that what we're doing? He got poked into the eye. They're going to take a quick look at him. They're going to take him out right now. Is Coach Andrew Christen. I think they're going to give him. They're going to give him actually a injury timeout. No, they don't want to take a timeout. Okay, just a little bit of an injury timeout.
Going to see Martindale come in for him.
He played pretty decent there for a 5'9" sophomore and pulled down a couple of rebounds in there. Like I said, they want the ball. They're ball hawks. Now to Appelt, now to Held. Held with the screen, down to Nelson, 5:50 to go in the third. Nelson from the volleyball out of bounds line, he wanted a foul, and it basically was off of the chin. It looked like a Furrow, he's grabbing his chin. Now this one's going to go out of bounds off of Sandhills Thedford. Furrow's grabbing his chin. Nelson was grabbing his elbow a little bit. Now driving in, McNally. Nice, nearly stood away by Martindale. Jacob Held. Nelson, left wing. Here's a screen, and we're going to have an offensive. Yep, Jacob Held, he's got to plant the feet. He moved with Furrow.
He does. That's going to be his second foul.
Well, he's such a short guy at 5'6". He's a big dude, but he has to set it big. And his second foul, first foul of the second half, and with 5:30 to go in the third. Sandhills Thedford with the three can take the lead for the first time here. Cox looks to drive in. He's shut down. Dahlberg, left side, into the hands of Martindale. Jump stop, off the glass. No, they didn't have to use the glass. It fell in. And that's West Martindale's first two, and we're tied up at 29 apiece with 5:05 to go in the third quarter. McNally out to Held. Appelt. He'll drive in. Layup no good. Rebound Jacob Held. Now Nelson will drive in. Just powered right through Furrow and one. And I think Furrow got maybe a push after, but it's just going to be an and one. Carter that time went with authority to the hoop and got the bucket. His 15th?
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Ainsworth is 1 of 1 in the first half. This one is short. Rebound pulled down by Dahlberg.
9 rebounds for Dahlberg in the game.
31-29. Dogs by 2. 4:43 to go in the third. Ainsworth into a man-to-man now. They'd started out in a 3-2 zone. Looks like the ball is going to be stripped away here by Held. And this is going to be up to Nelson. And he missed the layup. I think he wanted to go in for the dunk, and he missed the layup. Ball going to be stolen away. McNally up and good. Couple of turnovers there, and Ainsworth was able to capitalize. McNally only had 8 points last night. Shandy has 6 now, but he was held in check last night.
He was. And they're doing a good job so far tonight holding him in check.
Ainsworth leads 33-29. Timeout Sandhills Thedford Knights. Tri-Keller Bank scoreboard shows 4:14 to go in the third. Ainsworth 33, Sandhills Thedford 29. Boys basketball right here on KBRB.
Sandhills Animal Health Care Center of Ainsworth. Dr. Cherie Stephen for all your animal health care, large to small animals and family pets. Call Dr. Cherie Stephen at Sandhills Animal Health Care Center, located 1 mile east and half mile south of Ainsworth.
The TK Angus annual bull and female sale is held the first Monday of December. We specialize in long-aged yearling Angus bulls. We also offer bulls for sale for private treaty in the spring. To learn more, check out our website at tkangus.com.
4:14 to go in the third. Ainsworth was held to 4 points in the second quarter when the Sandhills Thedford Knights went out to a 14-4 second quarter, and it was tied 27-27. Ainsworth now has put up 6 points, and it is 2 for Sandhills Thedford, and Ainsworth with the lead of 4. And again, Shane, Sandhills Thedford has never had this lead, but they fought all the way back from 12 down.
Yeah, to tie it up going into halftime. Still hanging right in here.
Martindale shut down, ball's loose, still loose, can be picked up by Furrow. He's going to be open from the free throw line, no good, and off of Dahlberg.
I think this game's going to come down to the last minute of the game as well, Coach.
Yeah, I do think so. So right now for Sandhills Thedford, under half of the quarter gone here, just 2 points, kind of like Ainsworth. It took them, down to 2:47 or so before they scored in the
2:10.
2:10 in that second quarter. Shot up by McNally, no good. Dahlberg with a good rebound.
Give him his 10th rebound.
Kick it out to Dahlberg. They look to drive. His shot up, no good. Rebound Nelson. He has it knocked out of his hands into the hands of Appel. 3:27 to go now in the third. 33-29 Dogs. 1 team foul by both. How about a 3 on the way for Appel? Line drive, no good. Rebound on the far side. He'll be pulled down by Ross Martindale.
That's 4 rebounds to go along with 2 points off the bench.
Furrow with it. Cooksley. And the one in right now is Carson Cooksley. The other one took a shot to the eye. It was Connor Cooksley.
I believe this is going to be held, picking up his third foul. We'll wait and see. Yep.
And coming in with 2 fouls is going to be Chris Fernandez. And back in, after getting his eye worked on a little bit, Connor Cooksley.
That's good to see. Ainsworth tonight played a little zone, little man, and a man now.
Chris Fernandez is going to have his hands full as he can be guarding Kyle Cox, really speedy, swifty shooter for the Sandhills Thedford Knights. Connor Cooksley with the basketball, looking for a take. Nice feed. I thought I heard a whistle. I think a lot of people did. It was squeaking of the shoe, and it's Furrow in off the glass and good. Andrew has his 12th of the game. And it's 33-31, Dogs by 2. Did you see everybody kind of freeze there, Shane?
They did.
I think it was a squeaking of the shoe. Appel picks up his dribble. Get it to Morgan Kinney. Morgan 8 points last night. I don't think he's taken a shot yet.
He hasn't, to my knowledge.
This is Nelson. Going to kick it out to Appel. He looks to take Dahlberg in, and it's off of, how about Appel dribbled it off his knee, and they're going to say no.
I thought it went off of
Dahlberg?
Dahlberg's knee.
Okay.
Dahlberg.
Well, you got glasses, I do not. Or you have glasses, I should say. I do not. 2:18 to go. In the third, Fernandez to McNally. He'll fire right side. West Plains night three-pointer and knock it down for his 9th point of the basketball game. Just 3 threes for Ainsworth. None for Sandhills Thedford, and Ainsworth back up by 5, 36-31. Pass out to Furrow, and he'll try feeding it down low, and it's stolen away. Here is Fernandez, and he's going to be fouled. Hard.
This foul's going to go on Carson Cooksley, going to be his third. Send Fernandez to the line for a pair.
Ainsworth up 36-31. Up by 5.
Ainsworth only shot 1 free throw in the first half. This is 2 and 3 here in the third quarter.
Fernandez no good on the first free throw. Ainsworth 1 of 3 at the charity stripe.
We're going to see Maurice Robinson check back into the game. He's going to come in for Carson Cooksley as he picked up that third foul.
Ainsworth out of D1. Sandhills Thedford out of Class D2. A couple really evenly matched teams out here, Shane.
They are.
Fernandez free throw is up and good. Ainsworth up 37-31. Last time they were up by 6. It was 25-19. Dogs were up then. Fernandez has 3 points in the basketball game.
Ainsworth back to a 2-3 zone now on this possession.
Cox holding it right of center, looking to Dahlberg. Dahlberg now drives, shoots, 8-footer, uncontested.
He was, I think. Nelson and Appel, all the post players were worried about Andrew Furrow down there and just let Dahlberg take that shot.
37-33, Ainsworth by 4, minute 20 to go in the third. How about a 3 left side for McNally? No good. Put back in the air, no good by Nelson. Ooh, looked like Nelson had a bunch of arm. You can hear it. Nice fans. There's the ball to be stolen away by Nelson.
Nelson dove for the ball. He got the ball, but caught some feet and no call.
And now we're going to have a foul on Cox, I believe.
It is going to be Cox picking up his first foul. McNally's going to the line for the first time tonight.
Yeah. Nice fans down here in front of us. Wanted to foul on Nelson. Like you said, he touched the ball. His body went through and took Cox out. 59.3 seconds going to third of a 4-point ball game, and McNally gets his 10th point of the basketball game. He leads Ainsworth with 19 a game. He has 10 right now. 38-33. This one also good. 39-33. Ainsworth back up by 6 on the 11th point by Trigger McNally. See what the Knights can do here. They'll get it to Furrow. Now to Cox on the left wing. Ainsworth trying to do a double team on Cox. Dahlberg right side into the hands of Robinson, and Robinson's going to travel with it.
How about this crowd tonight?
Well, even, we said maybe 10 seats left with the little girls' dance going on. There's probably 20 seats now available.
Yeah, most of the time after the little girls' dance, the stands kind of clean out, but they're still awful full.
Well tested to a 20-27 ball game at half. Another three left side for McNally. A West Point Bank three-pointer. Traegan McNally has 10 points in this third quarter, and Ainsworth now up by 9, 42-33. 20 seconds to go in the third. Furrow looking underneath. Dahlberg got missed. Shot up and good.
Nice move by Dahlberg.
Cutting to the hole, Shane, away from the ball. Carter Nelson with 9 seconds to go gets it to McNally. He wants another three. No good. Rebound in the hands of Cox. Cox. Floater from the free throw line. Nearly went.
Dang.
Yeah, we played 3 quarters of basketball. A dandy we have at McAndrew Gymnasium. After 3 quarters of play, our Tri-County Bank scoreboard. Ainsworth 42, Sandhills Thedford 35. Final period coming up.
Kennedy Construction, LLC is here to help with your remodel needs. Additions, kitchens, bathrooms, to window replacement, roofing, siding, and more. Give John a call today at 402-405-7921.
Scott Rosichka with Soother Speed, a second-generation nutrition-first company that truly cares if you're successful. With our products from everything from mineral to cubes, custom feeds, consultations, effort development programs, feedstock supplier programs, we can do it all. That's Scott Rosichka with Soother Feeds, 402-358-2083.
Well, Shane, Ainsworth outscored Sandhills Thedford 15-8 in that third quarter and have a 7-point lead. That is after Sandhills Thedford tied it up after outscoring Ainsworth 14-4 in the second.
Yeah, no, Cody, like I said, this one's going to come down to the last minute. It's a 7-point lead, 8 minutes to go. But, one thing I have not seen yet, I haven't seen Sandhills Thedford walk the ball down the court. Every time they get that ball, they are pushing to get down the court.
Well, we start here in our final period. Ainsworth comes out with their starters, and that again is Kinney, McNally, Held, Nelson, and Appel. And as I look out there, it is going to be the starters for Sandhills Thedford. Kyle Cox, Brady Dahlberg, Andrew Furrow, Carson Cooksley, Connor Cooksley, and the Knights have the basketball to start here in this fourth quarter. Going to have the ball batted out of their hands, but saved in there by Carson Cooksley. Shot up no good. Carson feeds it underneath. Here he saves it. And it's going to go off of Ainsworth, it looks like. So saved by Sandhills Thedford. Looked like from our angle here, Shane, that Appel was able to throw it off the leg of the Knights. They say, no, we'll stay here with the Knights. Here's a three. The first one maybe to go in. The banks in.
That was Connor Cooksley knocking that down.
For just right of center, Carson Cooksley banks in a three-pointer, and then on the other end, he's
going to pick up his second foul.
That's Connor.
Yep.
Connor, not Carson, sorry. Connor Cooksley made the three. Number 12, not number 14. And then he picked up the foul, his second. Team sport. 42-38. As it seems like the team that scores first in the quarter puts a big run on. Nelson dribbling around with it. He'll take one up off the glass. It's good. Carter Nelson with his 17th point of the basketball game. 44-38. What do we have?
Going to get Morgan Kinney with a hold foul down here. That'll be his first.
We've seen a lot of banging around down there with not much, and then seen a little touch foul, three-quarters court away.
Well, that was full court away. He was about a foot from the baseline.
7:05 to go here in the fourth. With the basketball right side is Carson. Cooksley now dribbles to the free throw line. Gets it to Cox, who fell down. Back up he goes. Cox looking, pull up from 8, no good. Rebound, Appel has it. And he'll get ahead to Nelson. Nearing another, he needs some points. He had 4 quick points in the ball game.
He did, almost the first 4 points.
Ooh, Nelson hits the floor hard. Tough pass, now here's Hebb getting it. Like that right there, I think probably is a foul, but no whistle. As Held will grab it and Ainsworth to reset. Ball's loose. We're going to have a jump ball.
No, Held with a foul. Oh my, that's going to be 4 on Held.
Unbelievable.
Should have been a jump ball 3 or 4 seconds before. Anyway, Chris Fernandez is going to check in for Held as he picks up that foul.
We had one in the girls' game that went for about 12 seconds before we got a timeout call. 6:23 to go to the final period, 44-38. That's why we wear the headset, Shane.
Hey.
I do my diligence as a JV basketball official. Enjoy doing that here. Pearl with it at free throw line. Left side to Cooksley, guarded now by Fernandez. Out. And that's Cox, that is, and he'll throw it away. Nearly thrown away by Fernandez.
Both teams with quick hands out here.
6 minutes.
Creating a lot of turnovers.
Now 5:55 to go in the final period. Ainsworth up 44-38. Going to go down to Nelson. Ooh, Furrow took another shot to the chin as Nelson kind of tried going back down here. Appel to Nelson. 5:38 to go here. Nelson, fade away. Good, got it.
Nelson having another great night here tonight.
Playing through the contact and finishes. There's Furrow. But you know what? When you got two big bodies down there, you gotta let them play.
And you gotta be able to play through that contact.
You know, one thing I haven't seen called all year long, and maybe not even last year, was 3 seconds. I don't know if they got rid of that rule or not.
Well, we saw it called one game earlier this year.
Trying to get the ball, and they can't find him. Where was that at?
Here, we saw it called one time.
Yeah, okay.
I don't remember what game it was, but I was shocked. Because I remember mentioning that my father-in-law used to be able to call it from the stands.
I remember it. I saw him in Stewart.
Yes,
it was good to see him. 4:58 now in the final period. Ball is batted around. That should be Ainsworth.
Ball should be.
It went off at 12.
It shouldn't even be a question.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Morgan Kinney again just threw it off their legs.
The guy that had the best angle had absolutely no idea what happened.
4:55 to go here in the final period. 46-38. We have us a dandy here. Glad to have you on. KBRB AM 1400, 106.3 FM, the web, kbrb.net, Kindle Vision. Cox looking down low. And heads of Dolberg. There is Furrow. Wide open, cut to the hole. We saw that in the girls' game. Don't stand and watch. Cut to the hole for help. And Furrow picked up his 14th point, and it's a 46-40 ball game. Ainsworth up by 6, 4.5 to go. Here comes McNally. He gets it off to Appel, who cut to the hole just like that. 6 points for Appel. 48-40. With it is Cox in it, and he can travel with it.
Yep. Turnover number 14 for the Knights. Ainsworth having a good, especially second half. We've only turned the ball over once in the half.
Sandhills Thedford had never led in this one. Trailed by a dozen 3 times, and then got it tied up at the half. And Ainsworth outscores them 15-8 in the third. Pull up from 10 from McNally. That's just a tough shot. Great defense there. At number 14, Carson Cooksley will pull down the rebound.
How about Morgan?
Oh my, where's the foul? This is what look at him. Oh my. We just had Jacob Held reach in and get a foul called on him, and then on top of Morgan Kinney with number 12 trying to scramble with the ball. Looked like a two,
and they call it jump ball.
And they call it jump ball.
Oh my.
Held picked up his 4th just a moment ago like that, and the officials are talking here.
The Held wasn't even that bad.
Well, the folks can see it on the stream, so great hustle by both teams, that's what we can say. Been very, very physical. 3 on the way, left side. Fernandez buries the West Point Bank 3. He has 6 off the bench for the Dogs, and they're up by 11. 51-40. Timeout, Sandhills, Thedford. 3:40 to go, and the crowd going ballistic here in Ainsworth from the McAndrew Gymnasium. 3:40 to go to the ball game. 51-40. Ainsworth by 11, and the official now talking to Traegan McNally. We'll be back to find out what happened there in a moment.
Put your project in good hands with Sean Furno Construction, offering complete general contracting services, home renos, window installs, siding, roofing, decks, new builds, you name it. Call on Sean Furno Construction at 402-382-8093.
Insurance is confusing. Make the options clear. Stop into one of the North Central Insurance Agency locations, 220 North Main Street in Ainsworth or 506 West Highway 20 in Atkinson. Talk to the professionals, and they will help guide you to the perfect policy for you and everything in your life.
When it comes to health care, the providers at the Ainsworth Family Clinic set a standard in quality that aims to exceed your expectations. Dr. Mel Campbell and nurse practitioners Jennifer Schermeyer and Hillary Goodwin. Better never stops at the Ainsworth Family Clinic.
Well, back here with 3:40 to go on the fourth, 51-40. Ainsworth back up by 11 as Ainsworth has put up 9 points. And it is 5 for the Sandhills Thedford Knights. I had to move some kids here. It's a jam-packed gym, and they're coming up here behind me, catching a few of my cords, so sorry about that. I think they're just talking about, just great hustle. We didn't want to call a foul on anybody. Both teams had great hustle there, Shane, as they kind of talked to both teams as they come out of the bench.
And we're in for another great 3 minutes and 40 seconds here.
With the basketball, Connor Cooksley. Cooksley, left side to Cox. Kyle looking down low. Now he wants a screen and roll. Kicks it on out. 3 on the way for, what do we got?
An offensive foul on 14. Carson Cooksley must have been.
Didn't see that,
sure
Shane.
If he pushed. I didn't see it either. That's going to be his 4th foul, though. The 5th team foul. Ainsworth with 4 team fouls.
Ainsworth up by 9. Don't know if they'll
That'd be
burn
11.
some clock. Nelson to Fernandez from 7. Got it. Chris Fernandez off the bench has 8 points for the Bulldogs. He's their 3rd leading scorer. Ball batted. Out of bounds by Appel. Good hustle. We're down to 3:04 to go here in the 4th. In a 13-point game, Shane, this is the biggest lead for the Bulldogs.
You still don't want to count the Knights out, though.
No.
Oh, man.
I'd like to see them again. We mentioned it. Furrow with that jump hook. We have not seen that much here. He has 4 points in the second half. Cox with it. Picks up his dribble. Needs some help. He'll get it down to Furrow. There it is. Got it. Beautiful. That was a sky hook from the side, Shane. That is just pretty. 16 for Andrew Furrow. You don't get any better than that. Here's McNally. He's going to be pushed going in.
I think that's probably going to be on Furrow. He's had a couple hands on him. It is going to be his 3rd foul. Ainsworth will be in the bonus from here on out.
2:39 to go in the final period. Back to 11-point game, 53-42. Need a big stop here. Do the Sandhill Thedford Knights. See if Ainsworth burns a little clock off here. Up by 11. Did I say that? McNally trips over his own feet. Turnover. Furrow has it.
I think Ainsworth just needs to keep playing the game they've been playing and not try and waste.
Yeah, but if they want to circle around up top, burn about 30 seconds off with 11-point lead, There's a cut to Cox, pass to Furrow, up over Nelson, and good. Nice way to cut to the hole for Furrow's 18th, and now it's back to an 8-point, to make that a 9-point game, 53-44. Nelson now is dribbling at the key with 2 minutes to go. Here's Appelt in for the layup, up and good. Nice cut by Appelt, the 8th point of the game.
8 points go along with 8 rebounds.
55-44, minute 50 to go here in the final period. Ball going to be batted out play by Appelt.
Had a lot of those batted passes tonight.
And we're going to have a timeout, Ainsworth. Minute 45 to go in the final period. Ainsworth up by 11, 55-44 over Sandhills Thedford. We're on KBRB.
Madison's Great Western serves all of your fertilizer, fuel, and propane needs. Give them a call or stop by their office. West of Ainsworth, visit with Bob Maxwell. You'll find Madison's Great Western makes your fertilizer and fuel needs their #1 priority.
William Crotter Lumber Company of Ainsworth, Bassett, Stewart, Atkinson, O'Neill, Spencer, and Gregory supply all of your building needs, from the tiniest finishing nail to truckloads of lumber. William Crotter Company, where service is a family tradition.
Minute 45 to go here in the final period. 55-44, Ainsworth with the lead here. And it'll be 2 timeouts for Sandhills Thedford as they trail by 11. 3 timeouts for the Ainsworth Bulldogs. And it looks like both teams' starters are in here. Nope. Jacob Held is out. Ainsworth going with some offense here with Chris Fernandez.
Held still on the bench with 4 fouls.
And Ainsworth again went to a 2-3 zone after that. Right side in the hands of Carson Cooksley to Connor. He's up at the 10-foot spike line, dead center. Cox looking, they've only shot made 1 3, that is. They were 0 for 2 in the first half. Here's Dahlberg, he's made 11 there at the free throw line, no good. Rebound, Nelson had it poked out of his hands by Furrow, and then knocked out of bounds by Furrow. Gotta have your head on a swivel, be prepared. Nice job by Furrow creating the turnover.
Furrow has had a great night here, Cody.
Yes, we knew he would. Inbound the basketball, Sandhills set for boy. They got to go here, down 11. Pass down low, Dahlberg stolen away. Carter Nelson with the steal. Getting hands of McNally. 1:18 to go. Now to Nelson. You got to still get across before the 10-second count. Now here's Fernandez. He'll get it out to McNally. McNally looks to drive. He's going to be fouled as he tried getting it into the hands of Appelt. That's going to be a 1-and-1 for McNally. But that, Shane, probably would have been an easy 2 for Appelt, so you might want to give that one up with a 1-and-1 here, down 11, 1:04 to go.
He sends McNally back to the line. He is 2 of 2 on the night so far.
Just think of these guys. They're going to be taking ice baths tonight and icing up all the way to McCook tomorrow. Those free throws are no good. 1-and-1. Rebound tip from Nelson in the hands of Appelt. Hendrick doesn't even really have to shoot the ball. Furrow knocks this one out of his hands, out of Nelson's hands. Great job there. Shane, I have Ainsworth just want to make that 2 of 5 from the line. McNally has 1 free throw.
I got 4 of 7.
Oh, excuse me, 4 of 7. Sorry, I didn't. I stopped writing it down there at the half. Pass, tipped out of bounds. Tough pass. Under a minute to go here. Yeah, Fernandez 1 of 2. McNally 2 of 3. 1 for 1 for Held. Nelson 0 for 1. Appelt. Has he shot a free throw yet?
He has not.
Yeah. Fernandez with it, gets it out to Nelson. They'll pull it out up 11, 50 seconds to go here. Doesn't look like Sandhills Thedford going to foul. Get it off to Nelson with 42 seconds to go. And he is going to be fouled. And he'll go to line for 1-and-1.
This foul will go on Furrow. That'll be his 4th.
Going to get a timeout. Yep, full timeout, Sandhills Thedford. 40.3 seconds go in the ball game. Ainsworth 55, Sandhills Thedford 44. Boys basketball on KBRB.
West Plains Bank of Ainsworth and Springview values each customer. They strive to offer you the financial products and services to help you accomplish your life's goals. West Plains Bank, Ainsworth and Springview, member FDIC. Stretch your hay supply with Brad Fox Grinding. Grinding hay is one of the most efficient ways to feed hay or other forages to livestock. Brad Fox provides on-site forage and grain grinding service to those who wish to make the most efficient, economical use of their available feedstuffs. Call Brad Fox today to schedule a time to stop and grind. For reliable, dependable hay grinding service, call on Brad Fox Grinding of O'Neill. Phone 402-340-4038.
Shane, I don't know the last time it's been this loud in here. My goodness, it's loud here tonight. Jam-packed gymnasium, great ball game, and Ainsworth outscoring the Sandhills Thedford Knights here. 28, to 13. No, make that 17. There we go. Get my math right. So again, it was a 15-8 third quarter there. So big second half for the Dogs here. And a 1-1 coming up here for Carter Nelson. I have him 0 for 1 at the line.
I do as well.
This one on its way. It's up and good. Give him 20. I'm not for sure the last time Carter had 20 in a game.
He was dang close last night, but
another one up and coming here. Bulldogs stretch that lead to a dozen. And this one is no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Dahlberg.
12 rebounds
And this one turned over by Sandhills Thedford. So it looks like Ainsworth boys are going to go to 7-9 on the season, and Sandhills Thedford boys are going to fall to 11-6, but they have a whale of a ball club here. 30 seconds to go. With it is Morgan Kinney. Over to Appelt. They're trying to play catch without turning it over. Nelson with it. Gives it off to McNally. Now to Appelt. Strong take up and good. Appelt trying to get that double-double, Shane.
He's got to get another rebound.
With 9 seconds to go. 10 points, 9 rebounds. 5 seconds to go. We'll be taking a timeout here shortly. Bring it back to Shane Kinnick with all his stats of this one. It was a dandy. Earlier tonight, Sandhills Thedford girls defeated Ainsworth 42-33, and it will be Ainsworth as this three by Cox is good. Nope. They wake it up. All right. So it's going to be a final 58-44 on a Tri-County.
46.
Oh, they 46. We'll see here in just a moment. And we'll come back to McKendree Gymnasium in just a moment.
Making car shopping fun again. Whether you're in the market for brand new or pre-owned, shop the great selection at William Crowder Company, where service is a family tradition. See them at 305 West Douglas in O'Neill, or you can find them on Facebook and CrowderAuto.com.
Your first choice for exceptional care is Rangeland Rehab, with locations in Ainsworth and Bassett. Physical therapist Brian Doak, along with professional staff, are trained on many techniques to help improve mobility and decrease pain. For appointments, call 402-387-1600.
They did wave the bucket off, so your final score here at McKendree Gymnasium, Ainsworth 58, Sandhills Thedford 44. That will be your final score. Time for the in-the-game report, brought to you by the Tri-County Banks. And your livestock is your livelihood, so keep both growing strong with local financing. For the Tri-County Bank, whether you're a new producer and seasoned veteran or somewhere in between, TCB will help your operation succeed. Stop by the Tri-County Bank at Stewart, Atkinson, Bassett, O'Neill, or visit TriCountyBank.com to get started. Build your future together. Tri-County Bank, member FDIC. Well, again, earlier tonight we had some basketball in the Niobrara Valley Conference. Santee boys defeated Stewart 69-64, and Elkhorn Valley defeated Summerlin 70-49. It'll be Stewart and Summerlin, the boys, consolation third-place match tomorrow, and Santee against Elkhorn Valley in the championship of the Niobrara Valley Conference in the boys tomorrow at Niobrara Verdigris. At Niobrara. And earlier tonight, it was Niobrara Verdigris over EPPJ 55-44. I did not get a Stewart EV score or St. Mary's EV score on the girls' side there, so apologize there. And earlier tonight, Sandhills Thedford Lady Knights 42-33 over the Ainsworth Bulldogs, and Ainsworth just picks up a boys' victory 58-44. Back in a moment.
Allen Monuments of Ainsworth offer permanent legacies that memorialize the passing of a loved one. The monument you choose can be customized to reflect the life of your departed one. Serving you with dignity, Allen Monuments of Ainsworth.
Three River Communications strives to better serve their customers of North Central Nebraska with the latest fiber technology, offering up to 1 gig internet speed, high-definition cable TV, and local and long-distance telephone service. Three River Communications, your local service provider.
Gary's Electric in Ainsworth specializes in farm and ranch wiring, whether it be new installation or service on existing electrical equipment. When you need an electrical job done and you want it done right, call Gary's Electric in Ainsworth.
Maintain and enhance a beautiful lawn with Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth. Jerry and Norma Paulson. Mowing, lawn cleanup, power raking, aerating, fertilizing, and spraying. They provide free estimates, references gladly given. Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth.
Country Fabrics and Crafts of Valentine specialized in baby lock and simplicity sewing machines and sergers. For fabrics, notion, thread, yarn, zippers, trim, and patterns, head to Country Fabrics and Crafts in Valentine.
Well, back here on KBRB Ainsworth, Nebraska, see if I can grab Shane Kinnick's headset here as the Ainsworth Bulldog head coach Jake Nelson comes up here, and I was just sending a message. I am going to be making a wrestling report here as soon as we wrap up here tonight, as Ainsworth girls were able to send 4 into tomorrow. And so congratulations and thank you to Matt Pozell there. Jolene and Megan both in the semis winning their way there. And Tatum and Caitlin wrestled 3 matches today with 2-1. David Daniels done for the tournament 0-2. So we'll try to get that up data for you, as well as the Westfield Huskies. Joining us here is Coach Jake Nelson. Man, what a battle you guys had in this one. About everybody matched up perfectly here tonight.
Yeah, it was. We knew physically it would be a good matchup for us. And after last night having a game and having another one tomorrow, it was just, hey, what can we do? We're just gonna have to grind, and we started off really well. Then we had our quarter. We always have one quarter, and what happened to the second quarter? Really bounced back after that and played very inspired ball. We just got to be able to play that for 4 quarters.
Yeah, you outscored them 23-13 in the first. They outscored you 14-4 in the second to tie it up at 27 apiece, but then you go on to outscore them 31-17 in the final half.
Yeah, just the thing we've been talking about, learning how to close out games, and I think we showed right there that we're getting better at it. So now we just got to keep going. And how about Chris stepping up and making those shots?
So 8 points off of him. That's what we're talking. We haven't handed out any first-class auto performers of the game yet tonight, Coach. You mentioned last night you thought it was a team effort. I thought, it was a darn good team effort. Jacob Held started out with 6 points in that first quarter for you, and then you had Trey Appel with just 4, and then Carter went on for 20 tonight.
Yeah, Carter got hot early. Then they really started taking him away, so we're like, all right, time for Tragan to get going. And then the other guys are making shots around, and as long as we keep making those shots around, we're going to have our guys go in spurts because they can't guard all of us. Not too many teams that we play at D1 are going to be able to guard all of our guys and find it open.
One of the things that I thought too, Coach, is you played 6 tonight, they played 7. And it looked like both of you had played a game last night. It was kind of seeing a couple guys, but they really wanted to push the issue and try to get you guys sleeping there tonight. But tell you what, he had 10 points, 9 rebounds, but I thought Trey Appel was able to put his hand on the basketball, and the deflections he had tonight it was huge for you too.
Oh yeah, both offensively and defensively. Such challenge to him to dominate inside a little bit, whether it's just getting rebounds or getting good looks, and he started cutting real well again. And he finished, especially that second half, really well.
And that's what I was just going to get at next. We talked about it. It looked like in the first half, kind of was stuck, kind of watching maybe Carter and where he's going to kick out. Well, then Carter was doing the spin moves, and all of a sudden here comes Trey Appel cutting to the hoop, and he went from 4 points to 10 points, just like that, 6 quick points. And before you know it, the 8-point ball game ends up being a 14-point ball game.
Yeah, that's where we're the best when, Carter's going to have some opportunities to score down at the bottom, but it's going to be more of everybody else cutting off and them scoring. And in the first half, we just weren't cutting. We weren't moving. We were being spectators, and that's what we talked about at halftime. We did a lot better job of it.
Well, I thought I loved my spectator advantage up here in the Crow's Nest. It was a darn good basketball game. Now, a team in McCook, we talked about it here just the other night, that a team that you had the lead on, and it kind of just came down to they had a little bit more legs than you did.
Yeah, it came down to that, and shooting in their own gym, they shot just lights out, and we're going to have to really do a good job on their three-point shooters to keep them from doing that again.
Well, long trip, Coach. We'll let you take this one in, and we'll see you tomorrow in McCook.
All right, sounds good.
Congratulations. Good win. That is Coach Jake Nelson here with us here tonight. And the Bulldogs victorious 58-44. Shane, I really thought, again, we talked to Coach Nelson last night with the win over Broken Bows. Ainsworth now on a 3-game win streak, that they played tremendous team ball. Again, we didn't see Morgan Kinney with a point here tonight, maybe a rebound, but he played really good defense, and he had to play it on Kyle Cox. Kyle does end the night with 10 points.
Yeah, Cody, and, this is another one of them nights. Who do you pick? You always give me this job at picking the players of the game, and
I think we could go again with the team. I mean, Coach Nelson said last night, and he talked about everybody stepping up. He goes, what about Chris Fernandez? I mean, let's, you know what? I don't know how many he's going to get in his career with the freshman, being a freshman here in Ainsworth, but let's go ahead and give a nod for sure to Chris Fernandez, 5'7" freshman, 8 points in the basketball game.
Yeah, Cody, and coming off the bench, you know how I love bench points and bench players. He came in and really contributed to this team, and you got to throw Carter a bone. That kid, he did what he needed to tonight.
He got on fire, like Coach Nelson said.
Get this team a win.
All right. Now let's head to the Sandhills Thedford night side.
All right, Cody, I'm going to go And that one's tough, too, because he got...
Andrew Furrow with
definitely with the...
Pretty jump hook. He even did one, not really a sky hook, but he did that nice little jump hook, and, man, that was just sweet.
Yeah, but then after that, you go Brady Dahlberg, 12 rebounds, 9 points.
Yeah, I like that.
Kyle Cox, 10 points, 4 rebounds, but he was doing everything that he could. How about the defensive play from Carson Cooksley? I mean,
yeah, right.
He all but shut Tragan McNally out in the first half. He wouldn't let him hardly breathe.
Yeah, the Tragan went off for 10 points in the third quarter, none in the fourth.
Yeah,
so he did on the night 14 points.
I'm going to give the other one to Kyle Cox. I think he really deserved it the way he played out there.
First class auto performers of the game for you. Make sure to stop in, talk to Clinton T-Buck. If you're looking for a new vehicle, need one fixed up. They have skilled mechanics that can fix just about anything they can fit in the shop. And if you're ready to get into a new or pre-owned vehicle, check out their great selection and why travel any other way. When you can, upgrade and save. First Class Auto, Main Street, Ainsworth. First Class Auto, Ainsworth.com. Shane, I'm going to be going here shortly to the KBRB studios and getting some wrestling results here, but a good night of basketball. Again, we ran through that a moment ago. Santee over Stewart, EV over Summerlin, boys basketball. Great Kinsey have Stewart, Summerlin, Consolation boys, and then the Santee EV championship is also tomorrow. Niobrara Verdigris, EPPJ played tonight, and the girls, Niobrara Verdigris, was victorious. Don't have the St. Mary's EV score. And again, earlier tonight, it was Sandhills Thedford Lady Knights outscoring Ainsworth 25-17 and picking up a 40-33 victory on the girls' side. Boys' side 58-44 for the Ainsworth boys. And best of luck to the Sandhills Thedford Knights, the girls and boys team. And it looks like they have tomorrow off. Up next, they have on the 7th, 9th, and 10th, they got Mullen, Arthur County, and Cody Kilgore. Ainsworth, a big matchup in Southwest Conference in both the girls and boys against McCook. So, Shane, appreciate it very much. Thank you for all your insight, as well as doing the stats for us here tonight.
You bet. Have fun tomorrow. I'm going to stay home.
All right. For KBRB Ainsworth, Nebraska, I want to thank all of our fine sportscasters for making the broadcast possible. For Shane Kinnick, I'm Cody Gucci. We say good night, everybody. Please travel safe. We'll be back on the air tomorrow with high school basketball.